Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the live stream for the Rugby League Mackay District Grand Final Day here at BB Print Stadium in Mackay. A couple of wins already for the brothers teams in the under-20s, as well as the game just finished there earlier. You're right there, Jacko. Just get yourself set. You've had bite to eat. You're ready to go.
I'm just having a look at a couple of spectators, a couple of brothers, people down here in the crowd turn around having a bit of a laugh at me.
You know what that's about? That's what it's all about. Just having a bit of a laugh on a day like today. Yes, there's a lot at stake for the teams, but at the same time, for the fans, it's just great footy to watch. Be with friends.
And don't take it too serious.
Exactly. Yeah. Now we're just about to get into the next game here, which is the Fergus Builders Reserve Grade Grand Final between Brothers and Moranbah. Now, we just had the women's Brothers Moranbah match. Brothers took that one out, as well as the under-20s. But this one should be a good one once again. So let's go through the team sheets for both teams, because they kick off at around about 4 o'clock today. So
I'm going to do the brethren. Hey, I'll do the brothers team.
Okay, sure. Why not? Now, Dylan Wommel. Oh, you go first then, if that's the case.
Do you want to flick a coin?
I've got no coins.
Mate.
Nobody uses coins these days, mate. You know that.
I do. Here you got the Mackay Brothers Reserve Grade side. This game's at 4 p.m. The fullback is Azan Munro. On the wings, you have Mackenzie Novosel and you've got Malachi Power. A little bit of cough there, Dave.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
In the centres, we have Ellie Bleakley and William Lansbury. In the halves, we have Jed Abbott and Blaze Webster. Up front, For the brothers reserve grade side, we have Jack Dwyer, Kurt Lowe, and the hooker is Mitchell Cargill. In the back row, we have Joshua Borg, Liam Meng, and to lock up the scrum, we have Blake Stevens. On the bench, we have Tyler North, Matt Kennedy, Liam McNaughton, Hudson Camilleri, and our 18 is Dave's going to get that
we
right.
We don't have that sheet.
Look at that.
Oh, really?
Look at that.
Gee, I go for a piddle, and then all of a sudden you've got the team sheet. This is good. Number 18, was it?
So number 18 for brothers.
And that happens to be Tyler Parrish.
Tyler Parrish. And then with the interchange, or the 19th, is Ryan Morris.
Okay, so for the minors.
Sorry, we have.
Oh, you got a few more.
There's a couple more just down the list as well. So they'll go right through to 21 interchange here. So we've got Dylan Sad and Corbin Becker. The coach is old Shane Maui. Maui's been around a fair while, and his assistant coach today will be Dylan Sad.
Speaking of Dylans, for the minors, the fullback is Dylan Wommel, I should say. Javan Mosby is the winger, as well as Jake McLaughlin. Sorry, I should say Hayden Bell. You're looking at for someone there as well. You can take that sheet right there. The centre for the minors, I've got a non-available for
Brad
number 3.
Brad McMillan.
Sounds like a player there too with a name like that. The other centre is Jake McLaughlin. The halves pairing, Seth McGilvray is in the 6. The halfback is Cal Wilson. For the props, Utu Mananoa as well as Dylan Patterson. The hooker, Cohen Cox there. Anthony Warritz is in the second row, so too is David Butler. Jet Hinchcliffe is the captain for the minors in 13. The 14, on the bench, here we go. Trent Kirkpatrick, Remus Phoenicia, Mitchell Chadwick, Jamie Brereton, Kai McGilvray, and in the number 19 is Zachariah Tapini, I think is how you pronounce it there as well. If I'm incorrect, please get onto the YouTube page and
don't say
through.
that. There's going to be too many of them complaints. By the way, I've just missed out with our back row. The captain of the brothers' side is Joshua Borg,
and the coach for the minors, Andrew Stevens. They finished their warm-ups on the other fields here on the junior grounds at BB Print Stadium. So we're almost ready to go. 11 minutes left before we kick things off here at BB Print Stadium for the Fergus Builders Rugby League Grand Final for the reserves. The live chat, we've found out how to work that now. We've got that in front of us as well. Hello to Tenzin, Contour, thank you very much. You might have mentioned that Magpies robbed, but they will be back bigger next year, I'm sure. Paul Larkin, the team list for the men's A grade tonight. Paul, what we'll do is we'll go through that closer to when the kickoff is for A grade at 6 o'clock tonight. A lot of people enjoying brothers being in the grand final for the first 2 games, as well as the next 2 games there as well. Joel wasn't really happy with the Tigers in the under-20s. He said, I'm not going to repeat that because that's just a bit harsh. They had a really good first half. And up brothers. So live chat, it is on the screen there on your YouTube channel. So we're good to go there. Are you good to go? You've had a bite to eat, ready to go? I've had a bite to eat, ready to go.
I filled the tummy and away I'm going, yep.
So we are ready.
Mate, what a great
about 10 minutes.
What a great vantage point this is, Dave. I'm just I'm watching the Aussie rules over here, grand final. Looks like the Sydney Swan, Eastern Swans.
Eastern Swans, yeah.
Eastern Swans, yeah.
It is a really good sports precinct in Mackay, isn't it?
Very much so, very much so.
We know there's a lot of money being spent on Great Barrier Reef Arena, and so it should be. We need high-quality sports grounds here.
International, we've got 2032 coming along. You got the Olympic Games, so there's going to be games up this way, for sure.
Oh, especially when it comes to the cricket as well. So if they do decide to put cricket into the mix there, we're in with a good standing. Here in Mackay, over the past few weeks, we've had international cricket at its finest. It was just a really good feeling in town as well for it too. So hopefully we can nab a couple of those matches for the 2032 Olympics. It'd be great to see hockey here as well. It'd be great to see other sports here as well, and also some games being played here at BB Print Stadium as well. It'd be nice to have that, and the upgrades to the grounds here too at that stage.
Hey,
what are you laughing at?
I'm just looking at the crowd here, and it's building, and it's a predominantly brothers crowd in there.
Yeah.
They've had a couple of ales as well, Davey. And you know what comes along with a couple of ales?
A lot of
wow,
fun.
Man, look at that. That's a couple of ales as well. Yes.
A few people have had too many ales already since the start of the day at midday today. So, so it's good to see.
It's going to be. What I'm getting at. It's going to be nice and loud.
Yes.
Come A-grade match.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
It better be. Otherwise, we have an issue here.
This is a great vantage point too.
I'm just looking here as well. Like, you can tell footballers.
You got young Aiden Beard here.
Yeah.
Beardy's 25 years old. I coached that young fella in Clyside, so he's a good kid. He'll be playing in the main game tonight.
He's a good player. He's played a little bit of footy for the Mackay Cutters there as well.
Yes, he has.
So
yes.
and he's played strong in that grade there as for Q Cup. But you can tell that he's a football player, because I noticed he was patting the bum of one of the other players as he was walking down the
bit of man love, mate. Nothing wrong with a bit of man love, Kelly.
And it seems like you know just about every single person here as well, don't you?
I coached him. Yeah, but, there's not too many I've played against because, they're not that old. But I have coached a lot of them.
Okay, so we only have moments to go. We've got about 7 minutes left before we kick things off here at BB Print Stadium for the Fergus Builders Reserve Grade Grand Final. It is brothers against minors.
We probably should get Paulie, the chairman of the Brothers Club, up here before the A-grade match. I'll Stevie Dowden.
Yep, he's been involved with footy and rugby league in Mackay for a very long time.
Well, Stevie Dowden's my age. We come through all the grades together.
Yeah.
Through Magpies. We're in the Magpies under 10 side together.
So what happened to you? You look a lot older than him.
Excuse me. Mate, he's a gay back. He's a back. So I'm in the front row. And you know what happens in your front row? You get kicked in the head a few times. So excuse me.
So you're looking more rugged. I should have said more rugged.
It's ruggedly handsome. That's what ugly people say all the time. Well, I'm not ugly. I'm ruggedly handsome.
We also say bald is beautiful. Bald is the black.
I don't say that. You're saying it's a solar panel or something, aren't you?
No, I don't. Never said that, because if that's the case, that solar panel is inactive.
I know. So here we look. We've got the Guard of Honour coming out for both Moranbah and Brothers. The Brothers is getting longer and longer. So come A-grade, they'll be lined right across the field. So
I think they'll be running up to Harrop Park next door here in Mackay, and then back again. That's how it's almost at right in the middle of the field.
Yeah, no, it's good on them, mate. Good on them. You get 4 sides in a grand final, and that's the way it should be.
You should celebrate the wins. Just to get here is an outstanding effort. Last year they only had the one.
They made the 4, but they made 4 into the grand final, but only won 1 game.
That's
so
right.
Luke was just saying here they've worked so hard on the relationships and the family atmosphere, the building, and the 2 junior clubs that are coming through and they're keeping their players. So they're doing something right in the senior level to keep younger players coming through the system. And if you've got no juniors, you've got nothing. So you need to get your junior strengths up.
Good afternoon to Harold Snell, by the way, who's posted good luck to Dean Tass today. I think Dean's in the A-grade grand final as well. Come on up here. We'll have a bit of a chat once again with someone else. We've got around about 4 minutes to go, so it'll have to be a very quick one, because the teams are about to come back out onto the field there as well for the reserve grade grand final. It is the minors against the brothers there as well, and you've got another one. You brought another one in, Jacko.
I've got Thorpe here.
Yeah.
Scotty Thorpe. Now, Scotty Thorpe, you've been around this game for quite a while, and once a Magpie, now a Brethren, but mate, that's the way life goes, and what a club effort to be in 4 grand finals in 2 years. They only won the girls last year, but the platform has been set. They've won 2 games now. So what's the feeling in the club, and what's making it so strong? Hang on, Scotty. We're just going to tap on our sound man, and he's just needs to turn your set on. So
you'll be there very soon.
So like I said, so what's the secret? What have you found that's been so successful for Brothers?
We come over this year, Jacko, and the club's very welcoming. There's a real family feel to the club, and They were very welcoming, and the boys are very happy there playing their rugby league. And if they're happy, mate, we're happy. So
Totally.
two from four today.
So just let you know too. So your three boys, Zacky's played in the past, but then you had young Mace that I coached,
Yep.
and then you have the twins. The twins they're actually held a scholarship for the Raiders
They
at one
did.
stage.
Okay, sorry guys, the Moranbah Miners have decided to take the field and disrupt our conversation.
How
here.
dare they
How
do
dare
that?
they, right?
So anyway, like I thought you were saying that the family atmosphere and the respect from all, and bringing locals through it too. They've done that very well, haven't they?
They're a very young side, but they've done their apprenticeship. They were in the grand final last year, and yeah, mate, they gel very well together. They're a good bunch of lads, fantastic bunch of lads, and yeah, I wish them all the best.
That's beautiful.
Thorpe, we'd love to have more of a conversation,
hey.
but you need to get out there and get another drink in your hand.
Thanks, guys. Enjoy the day.
See you, mate.
Thanks, Toby.
All right, we are just waiting for brothers to come out on the field for the reserve grade grand final here. They are cheering them on in the gauntlet as they come out with the pipist as well. So here they come. You can hear the crowd in the background there too, getting ready for the Fergus Builders reserve grade grand final between brothers and miners. This is a very slow run up the gauntlet there, the guard of honour. And brothers have played very well this year to have 4 teams in the grand final, all 4 seniors teams. And so far today, they've won both of those other 2 matches as well. The under-20s, quite convincingly in the end, although it was topsy-turvy for a little while there. And the game just before this reserve grade grand final, the women's, they played some outstanding footy. And another convincing win there too. Okay, we are waiting for the whistle to kick things off today in the reserve grade grand final. Brothers running left to right on your screen, north to south, and are going to kick off to the miners, which have a very, very strong breeze behind them as well. It has made a difference in both the early matches here today too. So here we go, we are ready to go. The referees just checks a few things and he has just signed on. The kick is up and we are on the way for the reserve grade grand final here at Mackay, and a big hit to start off with. Brothers mean business straight away, and another second big hit to keep the miners down to the 20-metre mark. And this is just, it's already been physical. There's only been 2 hit-ups. 2 big hit-ups there too.
Mate, and I was just, brothers went straight through to the grand final. Moranbah had to come the hard way. They knocked off South last weekend to earn the right to come into the grand final. So this will be one hell of a reserve grade match.
Okay, first kick of the match. It is very high and it's taken by the number 5 for brothers in Malachi Power. Malachi, I think it's his dad that actually plays, or a relative, is the coach for the Mackay Cutters women's team as well. Has been for a few years now too. We already look like we've had our first injury in the hit up there. It might be a stinger.
No, mate.
No, he's coming out straight away.
Mate, that's not a stinger, that one.
He looks in a lot of pain there too. So he's off the field there as well. The 15 has gone on for the miners, and the 15 jersey is worn by Remus Fanisa, is I think how you pronounce it there too. So we're on the 5th tackle here. First set for brothers. It is up, and it looks like it's a bit of a lackluster one. It wasn't that big, but it did the job.
The kicks is only as good as its chase, and the 5, they didn't chase that hard enough. The kick was fine, but the chase wasn't hard enough.
Okay, so we're at the 2nd tackle here on the 20-metre mark for the miners. And the ball is played. It's just the one out as a settler. Although there was a wrestle there, it wasn't really effective, so they played the ball once again. I think they're on their 4th tackle at the moment, not even at the 40-metre mark yet. Nope, that is the fourth tackle just there. Okay, so we're roughly at the 50-metre mark, the halfway mark there. The bomb is up. It's a bit wobbly, but it is well taken by Brothers, and they bring it back and manhandled.
Through Mackenzie Novosel.
Very slow play the ball there too, so he's okay. He's up. He looks a little bit gingerly though. Good strong tackle.
Well, it's a bit of an arm wrestle at the moment. It's no mistakes, but Brothers have taken a little bit of control here with the darts. Oh, here we go. It's
that it was a nice little piece of work there. Both sides as well. Big, quick. And Brothers have finally got it out to the towards the wing, and just I don't even know what sort of tackle that.
That was interesting.
Yeah, I think that was an NFL pass at one stage, and then it came into something else.
It looked a bit like that, didn't it?
So the Miners have got the ball at the 20-metre mark.
It was fifth tackle, and now
they've got themselves a penalty as well inside the 10.
So these are the things that kill you, Dave. It's yardage penalties. So this was what takes it out of the side, is coming out of their yardage, not making mistakes. But as soon as that defensive side creates the penalty, they kick it 50 metres, and then they come into an attacking part of the field.
So the Miners have the shot or a chance to put some points on the board there as well. It's only 4 minutes into the match, and it just feels like it's a cracking pace.
Well, you didn't even tap the ball. What's going on there? You got to put it on your foot, as the ref said. You got to put it on your foot. That's the way.
At that stage, the referee's actually looking at you. You haven't got a blind side there. Okay, so Miners at the 40-metre mark in their territory. They bring it up. It's good, strong tackle. Good run too. Makes it to halfway. They play the ball. They've gone outside in, and good solid contact in that tackle there as well. He's still standing, and the call of held has only just been mentioned by the referee, and some good strong runnings here as well.
Go 4, Marcus. Good 30, mate. 10. Good now. Still 4.
Okay, we are at the fifth tackle here now for the Miners. At the 20-metre mark. Good chance at a try here, but a little bit of a... still the last. Hang on a second. And it was a changeover in the end.
He kicked it into him. Changeover. He kicked it into him.
Is it just me? Has the crowd doubled in size? And the Miners have given away a penalty there to Brothers. Not back to 10. But I'm just looking at this crowd here. It's a fantastic crowd, and a great crowd on the other side there as well.
She'll start to build up. She'll start to build up coming the A-grade match.
10 in with him. On the foot. Go. No tackle.
Nice run from Brothers there from the second row, I think it was. And they're not really passing too wide.
No, well,
but I'll tell you what, they're making those meters there too.
Dave, this is called the softening up period. So things will die down a little bit. The reserve grade match, it'll die down another 10 minutes. It'll start dying down a little bit.
Nice big run from Jack Dwyer there as well. So they've got the ball. They're around about the 40-metre mark inside Miners territory. Brothers are. They still have the ball. They go towards the left. There's a sneaky kick towards the winger on the left-hand side for Miners. It didn't pay off at the fourth tackle.
Once again, there was no kick chase. There was no pressure put on the bloke taking the ball.
Okay, so the Miners' second tackle just on the 30-metre mark in their territory. They bring it to the middle of the field, and they are tackled 35 out from their try line. One out once again. Big, solid hit from Brothers, and that seems to be the par for today for Brothers reserve grades. Another one, and straight down the Miners there as well. They're on the fifth and last tackle. The kick goes up,
9, give 10.
and it's a wobbly old kick.
Oh,
this could be
it's a tough one.
bell ringer.
It was
Well
a
done.
tough one.
So that is,
So that's what they call kicking in the belly of the ball, and then they just float around.
well, it's obviously worked for the Miners in this instance because Brothers have coughed up the pill there as well. It's 25 out from the Brothers try line. Already in this game. And we're only like 7.5 minutes into the match. I feel exhausted just watching it. That's how quickly they're running. So the Miners straight through the middle of the scrum there, and they are down at the 15 mark. On the charge, on the attack against Brothers, who is going to be the first one to score in this match in the Fergus Builders Reserve Grade Grand Final. Slow play the ball, it goes to the right and back into the middle. So it doesn't seem like they're doing too much at the moment, Jacko. They're just feeling each other out and drop the ball.
Watch out!
Oh,
Watch
it's been
out!
picked up by Brothers, the number 9 in Mitchell Cargill. So Brothers, great chance, and they're making some easy runs here, meters here, I should say. Okay, they go towards the blind side in the number 19. The number 19 is Ryan Morris, I think it is. Okay, so we're with the winger at the moment. He's looking around for support. He's got the ball away with that free arm into the 5 for Brothers. Now, you do have to remember that some of our...
That's Malachi Power.
Okay, the kick on the 5th and last is in the hands of the Miners as they get tackled. 11 metres from their try line. And another penalty. It seems like we're riddled with penalties already in this match. They're getting too quick off the mark there and not getting back the 10. So 0-all at the moment between the Miners and the Brothers for the Fergus Builders Reserve Grade Grand Final. It's a nice few metres from the penalty for the Miners. Brings them up to 40 in their half. Okay, so we are here at BB Print Stadium, by the way. Thank you so much to everyone that's on the live stream here too, watching the games. If you're a Miners fans, just give us a thumbs up and we'll say good day to you at the same time. We do have that feature running at the moment too. As the Miners...
That's Pato.
They are up to the 4th tackle, I think it is at the moment. They spread it to the left and shut down. We're at about 28 metres from the Brothers' try line. It's a quick play the ball to the 15 there in the form of Remus Phoenicia. He is tackled. They swing it left again. A little dab kick. Well taken by Brothers' winger, Malachi Power. So they run it sideways towards the middle of the field. Don't really make too many metres. As a matter of fact, I think they lost a metre or two there as well. But they are going straight, which is the way you want to go now as well. They're up over their 10. They swing it to the left. Big, strong run there. They keep going left on that blind side there, and a big hit. And the ball has been lodged out. It goes over the sideline. So Moranbah will get another shot in a very good position on the field to score the first try of the match.
Well, it's quite an even battle at the moment. There are a few mistakes, yardage mistakes by Brothers. A couple of mistakes by Moranbah. They're in an attacking raid now. They're not... You right there, Dave?
No, I'm spilling the water all over me instead of in the mouth.
You got to drink a mouth that big and you miss it. How's that done? So, mate, all they're doing is they're dropping under. They're not doing anything special here, but they're hitting the ball with a bit of oomph, aren't they? They're finding their front Moranbah. This could be dangerous here.
Okay, nice little offload to the 15. He has a very
Good play
quick the ball. Goes to the left and to the winger. Wrapped up there. It is the last tackle. They'll get one chance at this in the set of 6. It is to the 6, and he must have heard the call there, so well done.
Good defence for
Brothers have held off the attack from the Miners. Still Zilla piece. Nothing.
Nothing.
Nada.
They're called Goose's Eggs.
Goose's Eggs. That's what I was looking for
Right,
before. Yeah.
Here we go.
Okay, that is a nice little break from the Brothers.
Pants down round. He's just showed the plumber's crack.
I think that was the number 8, the prop in Jack Dwyer there as well. We're close to the 40-metre mark. We're over that now in the number 10, Kurt Lowe. They're over the halfway mark. He's still standing. He's still moving as well. He's almost picked up another 10 after that. So, he's held onto that ball. He bobbled it a few times.
And broken free.
Joshua Borg, the captain. What a strong run he has had. They go to the left. A couple of passes.
This is try time.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no, he's gone into touch.
Wow. That was a good hit. They were destined to go over there with the number 2.
Mackenzie Novosel, he just got...
He got hammered.
He got hammered into the corner there. It looked like there was a good enough pass to open it up for him, but you got to give the credit to the Moranbah cover defence that took him into touch.
So we are 0-0 here at BB Print Stadium. 26 minutes left in the first half in the Fergus Builders reserve grade grand final. Brothers and Miners. Miners have the ball at the moment, but they're coming out of their danger zone at the present time. Good morning to, good afternoon, I should say, to everyone that's watching us live on YouTube. As Brothers have the ball, they're taken down at the 40-metre mark in their territory. Another quick scoot out of dummy half. Another almost 10 metres there, 20 metres. But they were pulled down. A kick out of their ends as well, which we go to the fullback, Hassan Munro, who's got the ball for Brothers. He's stepped one of the players. He's got through 2, and he's gone from the 10-metre mark to about the 25. So that's another good run there from Brothers too. Now we keep moving up forward, straight running, and it looks like he's lost it there as well. I don't know who that was that lost it, but he's trying to have a bit of a conversation with the referee. Buddy, that's not going to work. We know that.
Up the fish.
Nil apiece.
He's called that the Moranbah stripped a one-on-one strip.
Yeah.
But it's knocked on and then knocked on both ways.
Right.
So Brothers feed the scrum.
There's still quite that strong breeze here at BB Print Stadium as well. The flags are definitely waving from right to left on your screen. South to north, I should say. The 19
here we go.
has left it, given it to the winger, Malachi Power. He's had a good game already. It's only been a few minutes in, but yeah, he's had a great game. So Brothers are up over to the 30-metre mark on attack to Moranbah's try line. They keep it with the 6, the 5'8", and Jed Abbott. He looked for some support players, but he couldn't find them. Another good, strong run from Brothers there too. So they are 15 from the line. They swing it to the right. And an intercept. The Miners have got the ball 25 out from their try line, so that was desperation just there. So well done to the players. They keep moving the ball up. It is down. Okay,
that was nasty.
That was a sloppy pass. Nobody was there waiting for the ball. So we are up very close to the halfway mark. The Miners have got the ball at the moment. I think they're on their 4th tackle at the present time. As there's no real difference between both teams at the moment, Jacko, is there?
No, like I said, they're just sort of back and forwards in the centre of the paddock. There haven't been too many attacking raids by either sides, but I'm just not sure who's creating the ascendancy at the moment. Brothers are playing the game a lot faster. They play the balls a lot quicker. Moranbah are sort of just hanging in. Something's going to break soon.
Okay, so Brothers have got the ball after the changeover, I should say. They go one out, and it's up towards the 40-metre mark from their try line. And they're just playing simple footy. Both teams are just playing simple footy at the moment. Back to
Sorry, Dave.
Now back to the blind side. That number 19. Every time he gets the ball at the moment,
he's breaking tackles, isn't he?
Oh my God, is he ever? That's Eli Bleakley, the number 19. We just had a look on the sheet there.
Yep.
Okay, fifth and last for the Brothers team. They decide to go right. A small kick over the top. Well taken by the fullback for Moranbah in Dylan Wommel. He plays the ball. One out from dummy half. As the players for the Miners, they're getting back a little bit late there.
Oh, look at the body language. Is the hands on hips. They're outside backs.
Nice hit.
That's a good. Well, hang on a minute.
No.
He's called not back to 10. He said he's not back 10. Solid hit, but the Moranbah Miners needed this badly because have a look at it. There's hands on heads, hands on waist, and their outside backs are probably not working as hard as what they need to be. So this will get them out of trouble. I've kicked this down just shy of the halfway line, and by the end of this set, they'll at least have an attacking kick.
Okay, the tap and just one up very slowly as well, as a matter of fact. They could have got a couple of extra metres there. But he hasn't. Plays the ball into the middle of the field there as well.
See, like you said, they're keeping it simple. They're just dropping players under. And it's a basic game plan because not many passes, less chance to drop the ball. So, but Brothers are holding up. The defences, they're slowing Moranbah up quite a bit. There's a lot of slow play the balls. See, they're just dropping players under, waiting for these opportunities, and here it is. Okay. It's inside to Wommel, and Wommel has picked up the first try of the Fergus Builders Reserve Grade Grand Final.
Straight through the middle, and I can't remember. What's his number?
No,
I missed him before.
The scorer was the one, which is Wommel. But the big fella here that's heading back to the halfway line.
What a strong run that was.
Strong run through the middle of the field. Just all it was a drop under, number 12.
It was 12, was it? Okay, David Butler.
So David Butler just dropped under, and what they didn't.
He broke one of two tackles to get there.
There was no inside fill. Inside fill means players from the opposite side of the field didn't come across, didn't cover the centre. So once he went through the hole, Wommel just, as every good fullback should do, back up through the centre, offloaded under the sticks. First try to the...
That is 4-0. Miners have scored over the try line there with a kick to come. 19 minutes left in the first half. It's been a topsy-turvy half here as well. Like, both teams have been playing really well together. But, yes, the Miners got those first points.
Well, that was sort of against the run of play there because Brothers were in demand. You know, they had good field position for the majority of this half. And Moranbah were struggling. Moranbah were struggling. You gotta love supporters. Just give me the bird. But
this is what I love about local footy. Nobody cares. They know you, and they know they can do that sort of thing.
So what happened was they were under pressure. This is going to be over. This is 6-0. They were under pressure. They got that penalty. They got that high shot. He wasn't back 10, remember?
Yeah.
Then they kicked it out, and then they come through. And all that was basic football. They were just turning players under, and then finally, Brothers didn't fill from the inside, split up the middle, full back there. It was just perfect way you play simple football.
The shot at goal was successful from Cal Wilson for the Miners. Brings the score 6-0. 18 left in the first half.
Stay on.
Righto. Now, this is how you depict our good side. How do they respond? How do brothers respond? Do they give a penalty away here, or do they have a good set? Look at that.
He's knocked it. No.
Now, Moranbah.
So, yeah.
So, the Moranbah, after points, that's a coach killer. So, after points, all you want to do is complete that set of 6. Get to your kick and then play football down here.
So, Moranbah have dropped it there, yep. And it gives the chance for brothers in very good territory here as well to put their first points on the board there too.
Well, they need to. They need to. Here they go. Out to the left-hand side. Munro. So that'd be Hassan Munro, yep.
Yeah. Back to that. They love that blind side, but they've turned it back around the 25 metre or 15 metre mark, I should say. They swing it to the right once again. And that is the big fella, Jack Dwyer. He's tackled about 5 minutes out from the Moranbah try line. Now the 15 has taken a hit up there as well. That is Matt Kennedy there in the 15. They go left on the 5th tackle. The centre has the ball at the moment, and it looks like he's just short. Yeah, he's just short of the try line. Good stretch, just not too far enough.
Look, they threw nothing at Moranbah then. They didn't question their defence. You know, they didn't throw anything under. All they did was throw an outside, running bad lines, and all Moranbah was done was squash them into the corner then. So that was a boring attacking set from brothers.
Now Moranbah coming out of their end at the moment. They're sitting at the 10 metre mark, and once the point of contact is hit, they're still making metres out of that. Another 10 metres on top of being hit in the tackles. They've made it to the 30 metre mark.
Here's a couple of local Cutters players here. Big Johnny Riddell.
Yeah.
Hello, boys.
Was that Ray and Burns?
Yeah, that Burnsy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Ray. And a couple of boys just come out. Was a successful Cutter season and not so successful, but they've definitely come a long way. Look, getting back to the reserve grade game here, they're missing opportunities here, brothers, but now they're still in a good attacking part of the field. Here's the 19 again.
The 19, I'm just trying to find him. He's not in the what he should be.
Righto, here's Jack Dwyer. Jack Dwyer's only 10 yards out from the Moranbah on 15 tackle, and they're going to go left here with the halfback through. And there's Munro's. Good defence by Moranbah. They're just sliding off, not panicking, trusting their inside player. Very experienced defensive line, that Moranbah line there.
Now that number 19 jersey wearer for brothers, that is Eli Bleakley. He's a centre. He doesn't look like a centre, and that's what was confusing me.
He's the pants are down around the knees, jersey's out, socks down. He just looks like a dag of a front row, but he's out in the centres and he breaks tackles. Honestly, he can play footy.
He can tackle, he can run, that's for sure, and he's quick as well.
He's unassuming. See, he doesn't look like he's too quick, but he's beating players.
Okay, so the Miners are at the 40 metre mark away from their try line. They've just got up to the halfway mark. On the attack, on the 5th and last there too. Another wobbly old bomb is up there as well. It's hit the ground and fizzled as far as effectiveness goes. Brothers with the ball over their 30. 13 and a half left in the first half of the Fergus Builders Reserve Grade Grand Final here at BB Print Stadium in Mackay. If you're watching on the live stream on YouTube, hello, welcome to Mackay, or part of Mackay as well. If you're from out of the region. Brothers have the ball. They're on the 40 metre mark inside the Miners' territory. Another strong run.
That's Jack Dwyer, and he's doing nothing special, just taking it forward, finding his front, playing the ball quick. Here's a good kick. Here's a good kick. A bit of a juggle.
wrapped up in the end. About a metre out of their, or inside their field of play, the Miners.
2, 3 now. Here. Up.
Very slow play the ball as they both get up.
Go 1. Stay out, Remus. Up now. 3. Stay square.
It's a good crowd on the hillside of BB Print Stadium as well.
Yeah, it'd be a nice sunny area out there. People sunbaking. Tonight might be a little bit cool, but here we go. This is...
That is a nice kick down the field from the Miners there too.
now that's utilising the breeze, Davey.
Munro takes the ball on his 10-metre line and is tackled around 18 from the try line. The play of the ball is towards the right and it goes to Mackenzie Novacell. He is tackled as well. A few of the brothers players slow to get back as well, so they're starting to take a few deep breaths as they make their way back into
Here we go.
their line.
Ooh. Starting to find little holes in down around the ruck where the speed of the play ball's helping brothers out. Moranbah, a scrambling defence just covering.
The shot, they've taken a really weird kick.
Hang on.
Okay, so
Hang on. He's called it. He's called it tackled in the air. He didn't go for the ball. Dylan Wommel couldn't get to the ball, so he's actually...
And he's mouthed him too.
Descent.
No, I don't care. I'm not going to cop that about a decision. I'm not going to cop that about a decision.
You can hear the refs. You can hear the refs through our microphone here, and he said, "I'm not copping that about a decision."
So I would say this is the best chance brothers have had to get over the try line. They hit it up for the first tackle in this set of 6 from Jack Dwyer, and it was effective as well. And they were just tackled just before the try line there.
They've got to start changing angles. They've got to start throwing something at them. They're not making the defence guess or question what they're doing. They're just taking balls straight off the ruck, and they will never score if they don't ask questions. Righto,
They
so
go to the
straight
left
away.
and back to the right with the halfback, and
There we go.
Flick pass.
That's your
back.
Oh!
And he's bobbled it.
Why would he play? He was over the try line.
That pass.
Blaze Webster was over the try line when he passed. That was a beautiful little flick pass by our number 19.
Eli Bleakley once again.
Eli's
We've talked about
is
him
in the
already.
fray.
Yep, he shouldn't be a centre, but he is. He's got the size of anyone.
He's flicked it out the back door, hit the halfback. Blaze Webster just had to hold the ball. He was over the try line. He didn't realise where he was at the time.
Okay, so they have decided to give up the ball to the Miners, so they are playing the ball after the... They're playing the ball.
What are you laughing at?
Nothing. Let's just move on, shall we? The Miners are at 25 metres out of their try line. You're a goose, you really are. Okay, 35 metres out from their try line. Miners are tackled on the third tackle. They go one out once again, straight up the middle, and a good solid run. Makes a few metres there too, yeah.
And quick play the ball. This is why they're making yards. They quick play the ball, they find their front. Brothers can't control the ruck, and the Miners are just walking up the paddock. Look at this, a set of 6, and he's dropped it back on his try line.
And here comes the defence here as well to jam them down. Brothers, I should say, jam them down within their 10-metre mark, and Brothers are sucking it up. Some of these players are not even moving to get into the line there at all.
But this is what happens. This is what happens. Moranbah have done so well. It was second tackle down within the 10 yards. He didn't need to go on. He just needed to let him get up. Now this is a penalty out of yardage. So they're not. Brothers are stuffed.
Yeah, Cal Wilson was the perpetrator there. He was the one that took it a little bit high there and played up after the penalty was given. There was a bit of argy-bargy, a little bit of push and shove there.
Well, Cal needed to pull his head in there, just get up and mark him, and then Brothers would have been kicking out of their 20.
So they're looking at the stretcher, is what the call is from the trainer for Brothers at the moment, so this could be a lot more serious than we expected originally. That's the thing you don't want to see in a grand final, someone hurt and have to be stretched off the field.
Yeah, it's a tough sport. They know what they're expected. Oh, well, no, he's going to get to his feet here. He's all right. He's going to get to, but it's, you know, that looks like an injury that's not going to see him back here this afternoon. But the speed of this reserve grade game has been relentless, because I expected it to slow down after about 15 or 20, but it hasn't. We're within 8 minutes and 28 seconds before halftime, and the game has gone so fast, hasn't it?
It has, and you can see from the way they're playing, both teams are playing, they're actually starting to feel it now. Brothers very, very slow getting back into their line.
And the big fronty's still taking it up. Big Jack Dwyer still taking it up.
They move it to the right. Brothers a bit of a bobble, almost spilling the ball there as well, but reined it back in to be held 32 metres out from their try line. A strong run from the 10. Kurt Lowe this time. They keep going on that blind side on the right-hand side there, which takes them to 40 metres in the Miners' territory. The 18 still standing. Good solid run. And back to the right-hand side. Number 19, there's Eli Bleakley once again.
He's looking to slip that out again.
Yeah, and that was on the 5th tackle. So they pass the ball onto Moranbah around about their 20-metre mark, and they bring it back a few metres with 7.5 minutes left in the first half. 6-0 is the score at the present time. The Fergus Builders Reserve Grade Grand Final here at BB Print Stadium. The Miners coming back to their 40-metre mark, and a few more tackles left in this set of 6. They get to 5 metres their side of halfway on the 4th tackle, I think it was, now at the halfway mark. So we're waiting for the kick, the 5th and last. And that was from Cal Wilson. It's straight down and has hit the right angle and has gone over the dead ball line.
So that's a 7-tackle set. Oh, he's a little bit slipped into the gully there, Son Munro, but he's fine. But because of that big wind behind it, you know, that's what you don't want to give. 7 tackle sets.
Okay, 6 and a bit minutes left in the first half here at BB Print Stadium. The Fergus Builders Reserve Grade Grand Final, 6-0 Miners' way at the moment, so it's been a bit of a tussle. Both teams are playing quite well.
Jack Dwyer there, he's coming off now, but he would have the VB hard-earned player that in the first 20, 35 minutes he's been relentless. I reckon he's taken the ball up at least 14 times.
That's not to take the efforts in his tackling as well.
Maybe
defense.
not. Maybe not 14 times. I'm a little bit.
Oh, okay.
I get a bit soft
41. You had the numbers around the wrong way. Yeah.
I get a bit soft with our front row partners. But here they go again, brothers. Another opportunity to put points on the score, and they've really got to cross the line, and that's
They get it to the centre in the 4. The
penalty. He's calling a penalty. He's calling a penalty.
Now he finally
did you hear how many times that touch judge told the referee he was going?
Mate, I think they could actually hear them in Serena. He was yelling that loud.
Yeah, he was penalty. So it took a while for the ref to understand, but that was 5th tackle. And this is definitely a very good opportunity to put points on.
Okay, so Brothers back on the attack at the 10-metre mark. Tackled only a couple of metres after the try line. They go towards straight up, as a matter of fact, and I think that was the 16 that just hit it up there.
No, the 10.
No, the 10.
He's knocked it on. He's knocked it on. The touch judge is picking up a lot from the sideline here. I'm hearing it through the calls.
Okay, there's time off. There's obviously something going on here. Someone's blowing up at the referee.
Oh, this is Carl Wilson, isn't it? Now Carl Here we go. And then he might get a sin bin here if he's not careful. There's going to be a penalty, I reckon.
One and only warning. After anything, if you pat their head or carry on like that after it, if you pat him on the head or anything like that afterwards, there's going to be a penalty against you. We're going to play the scrum.
Oh, no.
Okay, so you're not allowed to pat the other player on the head.
No, it's inciting. It's inciting
I know.
aggression.
I know. So they've got a penalty here for brothers. Oh, no. Sorry.
No,
It is the...
It's a Moranbah
scrum,
field
yep.
scrum. Yep.
Both feet, line. Let's go, boys. Heads in. Next whistle time on. Heads in.
So we're just waiting for the scrum to be packed. Ready to feed the ball. And the Miners will have the ball there to take it out of their danger zone. And a good strong run to start off with as well. Got it up to actually about the 20-metre mark, just past the 20-metre mark.
Go one.
Good strong run.
This is the 11, the left side back rower. He runs good lines. I'm waiting for him to break the tackle. Anthony Warwick is his name. But Brothers, sorry.
No, you go ahead.
I was just, Brothers' defence at the moment is just hang on.
Speaking of the defence there as well, they dislodged the ball, and it looks like there's a bit of argy-bargy once again. So a little bit of passion in this game for the reserve grade grand final. Time off has been called.
I'll explain it in due course.
We're just having a listen to the referee at the moment.
I've got 16 comes in, makes first contact with the knees in the tackle. No arms involved, you just hit him with the knees. On report in the bin.
And in the bin. Okay, so the 16, Liam McNaughton, might be sent for a bit of a breather just before half-time for Mackay Brothers.
This is going to hurt. 10 minutes in the bin for knees into the tackle with no attempt to tackle.
So we're sitting at 6-0 at the moment. He has been given the 10.
I've got to look after the players there.
3 minutes 46 seconds left in the first half of the Fergus Builders Reserve Grade Grand Final as Liam McNaughton makes his way into the sheds for 10 minutes. And after that tackle, there was a little bit of feeling between the players there too.
A little bit of love, was there?
Just a little bit.
Nothing wrong with a little bit of love. Hey,
Back on.
just showing their worth.
makes the world go round.
There's your mark.
Okay, the penalty has been taken. It's over the sideline around 45 metres before they hit the Brothers try line. The 12 has made another strong run. He's just brushing Brothers off like flies at the moment. David Butler, what a strong player he is.
David's the one that set up the first try for Dylan Wommel by busting through the middle and breaking. Here we go. Oh, now the captain, that's Borg, has hit the 11 that we were just talking about, which is Warwick. It looked like he was straight in under the sticks, but one hell of a tackle from the captain of Brothers.
Okay, Dylan Wommel has been tackled around about 5 minutes out from, massive hit.
Borg. The captain, Joshua Borg.
He's showing by example at the moment, saying, hey, boys, this is how you do it. This is how we win the game for Brothers. We are at 5 metres out from the...
Try time! Soft defence, just left of the upright.
So that brings the score 10-0 the Miners' way. I'm just trying to find the number for the player that scored the try. The 18. That's Kai McGilvray for the Miners. The Miners are in the lead.
There's no extension of the arm there. He does hit the ground, but my man can take it.
And it was on the back of Butler.
So
a strong run.
So it was momentum that bounced him over the line. Brothers were questioning a double movement, but he did not.
Yeah, he still had to
extend the arm that the ball it just left under the chest and it just bounced over the try line, which is a try.
Okay, so 10-0, I should say, with a kick to come. Cal Wilson will take the shot at goal around about 4 or 5 metres on the left-hand side of the left post, with a minute and a half left in the first half. We're just waiting for the kick of goal. The wind, you can see on Cal's jersey, it is quite strong there.
That won't affect this. Not far enough from the post. He'll slide this one over.
Don't put the jinx on him, whatever you do.
I'll put your house on it, Dave. Oh, no, nice guy.
It's not much of a house, but yeah, I'm safe.
Yeah.
12-0, Miners' way. Now the lights are on here at BB Print Stadium. The shadows are halfway over the field. And everybody is in good spirits here at the moment too. And you can see from the kickoff there, the ball fell off the tee. Again, that second time as well. Time off has been called with 20 seconds left. So only one tackle.
Or one kick.
And just goes to show how strong this breeze is. It's running right to left on your screen.
And that'll be it. Do you want to play it? No,
we get a second one. There you go. And the whistle calls half time here at BB Print Stadium. Fergus Builders Reserve Grade Grand Final. It is the Miners 12, Brothers 0. And we'll have a look at the try scorers throughout the course of the second half. We'll be back very soon here at BB Print Stadium for the second half of the Reserve Grade Grand Final. Okay, welcome back to BB Print Stadium for the second half in the Fergus Builders Reserve Grade Grand Final. Jacko, what do you make of the first half?
Well, I thought Brothers had plenty of opportunities to get points on the board. Miners took the most of their opportunity. Look, I just think Brothers need to show a little bit more attacking flair when they get to the line. They're not asking the defence questions. They're not changing angles. There are no cutouts. They're not switching play. They're just passing it and running. It's just it makes it so simple to number off and defend.
Now that is reflected on the scoreboard as well. The Miners are 12-0 against Brothers. They've got about a minute or so to come before they go back out on the field there. Brothers are already on the field as the Moranbah team are just hitting the field. Thank you so much for your messages on the live chat as well. Sophie Gagai, we'll name you, okay, because Jacko and I just had a bit of a chat. Trying to remember all of the names when
you didn't know any at the start.
Yep. As well as that, you don't know what they look like as well. So it's so easy to ramble them off if you know them personally and you've seen you've.
But we're going to do our best.
We are. Right. Yeah. So we got the basics there. Okay, Sophie, thank you so much.
So who we got to know?
Well, the main ones.
Mitchell Cargill. That's.
Yep.
Mitchell, the nine.
That's for Brothers.
Brothers, yep.
And Cox for the Miners. At the 7, the halfback is.
It was Wilson and Webster. Webster for Brothers and Wilson for the Miners, yep.
And the 5/8 is Abbott for Brothers and Gilgrade number 6.
So just to let you know, when I played football, we had no HIA. So I forget my own name sometimes. Here we go.
Here we go. The second half of the Reserve Grade Grand Final, and it is a good kick, and the bobble.
Wow.
They have given up the possession, Brothers have, after that very high kick. So Moranbah are on the attack straight away. The second tackle.
Completely opposite of what their coach wanted them, the way they wanted to start. And look at this. Moranbah are going to be very hard to hold out in the first minute of the second half.
Warrett very close to the try line there.
The big man. They've got underneath him.
And it looks like he's held up. So a good start for the Moranbah Miners in the second half. And so you've got to think Brothers have got to find something extra to do there too. Utu Mananoa
was just held up over the try line. And this is the line. This number 12 is so strong.
In the form of David Butler. Now, we've spoken about him already in the first half. He seems to find those lines that are
try time.
And there's the 13.
Try time.
It is
Blake Stevens.
It's Gent Hincliffe, the captain for the Moranbah Miners, over the try line. And it brings the score to 16-0. Very soon after going back on the field for the second half. So Moranbah, they capitalised on the mistake from the kickoff for Brothers. Obviously, it's paid off for them straight away. It wasn't a long kick. It was just high. So 16-0. Miners' way. 38 minutes left in the match.
With a kick to come. So I'm pretty sure Carl Wilson will just knock this over.
Thank you very much to Xander, who's messaged on the live chat there as well. Fish, all 4 grades. And now, Brothers, the Fish, are in all 4 grades here today. They've won 2 already, the under-20s, as well as the women's match just before this game here.
So who was that? Oh, Xander?
Xander. So, g'day, Xander. Nice to have you along.
Thank you very much.
Cal Wilson is ready to kick through the sticks there.
This will be an 18-point deficit. So, if they're going to pick up this reserve grade, they need to start crossing the try line. And Moranbah are holding. Brothers had plenty of opportunities in that first half. So now they've just got to leave that mistake behind. And they've got to put some pressure on. This game's all about mounting pressure. And the only way you can mount pressure is if you complete your sets.
Okay, so we're ready to go. It's a problem with this ball and the wind at the same time on the tee there. It's happened all the way through the entire day since midday here at BB Print Stadium.
Don't go putting this dead. No, he only just tapped it. He just tapped it.
It was a good kick. in the end. And Moranbah have the ball at the 22 metres out of their try line. Nice, strong run, courtesy of Josh Borg once again. Oh, sorry, Anthony Warwick.
I just did the same thing before.
We're doing our best, Sophie. We're doing our best.
Yes.
Up to the 40-metre mark.
And this is David Butler. David Butler's strong on that left-hand side.
They're making easy metres here, Moranbah.
Oh, this could be a penalty.
And that is
nearly
Jet
nearly a second tackle there.
Okay, they've taken a kick. And Hassan Munro is tackled just before the 30-metre mark. Now, the sun has gone pretty much down on us here at the BB Print Stadium. It's very overcast at the moment. The lights are on, and it's a good, strong signal through YouTube.
Don't let that sun go down on you, eh, Davey?
Yeah, well, I'm happy with that. As long as I can watch the footy, I am happy.
Oh, here we go.
Brothers are making easy runs straight through the middle there.
Young Cargill.
They're at the 30 metres. The bomb is up.
See, no attacking of the ball. Now, both Moranbah players
They almost botched that.
They really did. There was no communication there at all. But
yeah.
But Brothers' kick chase is non-existent.
Well, Abbott is doing his best here, okay? He's the one putting up the bombs there. It's up to the players on the other sides of him to actually chase the ball, and they didn't do that.
They're called your OBs, your outside backs. They need to start putting pressure on the bloke taking the ball.
Mananoa hits at the 20-metre mark. Once he was hit, he made an extra 10 metres. He's now at the 30 as they've played the ball and gone over the 40-metre mark as well. They're really starting to make some good runs here, some good metres. Moranbah, it is the fifth and last. The kick from Wilson goes up. It is
out
looking...
Out the full.
That's that wind.
Yeah.
Munro just watched it just float.
Sail over the sideline. Ended up in the first row of the grandstand.
That was very poetic of you. Okay, so Brothers have the ball. 5 metres into the territory for Moranbah. And the first tackle is taken on the 40-metre mark.
So let's watch if they change angles. Cargill, he's gone.
Yeah, he's looking at these gaps here, and he knows where they
but
are.
no one following him. No one's following. But just have a look at the angles they run, Dave. They need to start bringing blokes under. They're just passing to pass. And the defence just holds off. They're not dictating to the defence one bit here.
Now they're on the attack once again. They're just crossing the 10-metre mark at the moment. And tackled is the centre in Lansbury.
And they've just got their fronty on. They've just got the
big bopper, number 10.
Yeah, because he got sent to the sin bin.
Kurt Lowe is back on the field. He plays the ball. They go to the right.
Here we go. Oh, he's flicked it out.
Pass.
This could be try time. This could be try. Oh, you're joking.
That has to be one of the easiest balls to your hands, and they've botched it.
We probably shouldn't say that. It's so much easier in the grandstand, Dave, by the way.
Oh, that's why we're here.
Harder out there.
That is exactly why we're here. Not only are we too old to play these days, we also can call whatever we really want to.
Yeah, I suppose so. And that was botched. That was try time. Just had to catch and pass.
So Moranbah have the ball once again. They reach just over the 20-metre mark in their territory. They go to the left. No, they don't. There's nobody waiting for the ball to catch it. Although, the hooker at the time, who is the number 18.
Young Kai McGilvray. This is him here.
That is a nice kick down the ground there too. Taken well by Hassan Munro.
He's gone.
He's gone. And he looks at it. He's gone up the sideline there as well.
Oh, that's what you call the Malachi crunch.
He gets up, he plays the ball, which is good to see.
He just got squeezed by two big boppers, didn't he?
That is my worst nightmare.
Yeah.
Brothers make some good metres here. They're now 35 out from the try line for the Moranbah Miners. They play it to the right. They go a little bit wider this time around.
Oh,
and that's Eli.
That's our man.
Yep, and it was ripped out of his hands. So Moranbah coming out of their danger zone. With just one-ups here as well. As a matter of fact, that was out of dummy half for the second tackle. Fresh legs there too for the Miners. That's the first time we've seen that player hit up the ball. Okay, hello to Parajex.
This is a changeover. He just rolled the foot over top. Sorry, Dave. He's just rolled the foot over the top of the ball and just got stuck. So that's a mistake. And now I've got a feeling that if Brothers can just get points, just get this monkey off their back, score one try, and mate, I've got no doubt they'll come screaming home. There's 30 minutes to go, plenty of time, 3 converted tries. But they've really got to get across that try line within the next 5 minutes in the next couple of sets.
Well, the attacking team are set deep. They take it out of the scrum. That is the 6 in Abbott's taking the tackle. They go to the left. Just one out once again. So it's just a carbon copy, isn't it?
They're not dropping anyone under. They're not changing angles. They're not guessing. Look, they're just taking it up, and all Moranbah are doing is standing there tackling.
Dwyer, again, straight up the middle there as well. They move it to the right-hand side. Looks like they're going to go wide. That was a high pass, but Webster took it quite well in the end. We go to the left now.
No one with him.
Dwyer.
Oh, he's trying to...
play on. He's let the ball go and given it back to the Miners, and they take it to the 20-metre mark. Tackle 2 is now at the 30-metre mark, so good metres. 10 metres every time they're tackled, and good strong run there too. Who was that?
That was no, that's the 3.
That was the 2 in Mosby. And they've scored themselves a penalty out of all this as well. Just Mackay Brothers, they are getting too eager and getting up on off their line a little bit too quick. So quick tap, they're over the 40-metre mark inside Brothers territory. They keep going forward, and another strong run. Okay, Moranbah play the ball after a time off, and they go to the left-hand side.
This is a 4th tackle.
That's our big bopper, the number 12.
He's in.
And he's over once again. Oh, no, just before.
Oh, so close.
Cal Wilson, he decides to kick, a very quick kick there, and over the sideline. So it keeps the score 18-0, 28 minutes left in the match for the Fergus Builders Reserve Grade Grand Final. Gives us a little bit of time to say hello to a few people on the live chat here. Jacko, Michael Cargler is the only name you need to know, Sophie. No names, don't go off at other people on the live stream there. Parjax, when did Dane Laurie sign for Brothers?
Dane Laurie, that's Aaron Munro they're talking about there, the lookalike. Hassan Munro. Because I looked at him and I went, yeah, he does look a little bit like Dane Laurie.
Now the lights are on. The cloud cover is bringing those shadows over the field here at BB Print Stadium. As Brothers go on the attack once again, past the 40-metre mark, I should say, and taken down 35 before the try line for Moranbah. It is the 5th and last. They go up in the air. It's a stab kick towards the corner. It's a very good kick in the end. It forces Dylan Wommel to take the ball and get tackled 2 metres into the field of play.
Oh, look at this. Oh, the 4. Very well done, Carl. Cal, sorry. Cal Wilson, because he was going back in goal.
He was. He got that ball out, and it was lucky he did too. So they are just over the 20-metre mark as they bring it back out. That is a very good run right there.
And that's our Warren, Anthony Warren. Everything he does at 100 mile an hour.
I got to say, Cox, number 9 for the Miners. His ball handling is quite good. His passes are right to where they're meant to go to as well, and that's what you want in a hooker. You don't want to spray those up in forward or anywhere else but into the breadbasket. So Brothers do need to score very quickly. They're 18 behind at 26 minutes left in the match. They're up over the halfway on the third tackle here. They play the ball, they swing it left, and another big hit from Moranbah. They want to hit them hard and make them pay for every single metre that they run. Back to the left again. It is the 12.
No, that's the skipper Borgie. That's Joshua Borg there. No.
We go into this. Oh, it is over the touchline. Keeps the score 18-0, 25 and a half minutes left in the match. Oh, yeah, we were just chatting away from the microphones there. Yeah, no, I was just lucky that time, Jack. Just lucky. I saw the two ones there, and I thought, okay, well, that's the right one. Oh, no, it wasn't Josh. Well, it was 1-2, yeah. See, even now I can't get it together. Okay, solid defence from Brothers pushes back Moranbah a couple of metres. However, they are sitting at the 25-metre mark from their try line. The Miners, they're playing well. I mean, they're taking the hits.
Well, every set of six they hold Brothers out. It's just scoreboard pressure will start kicking in, and
although their attack is a little bit lackluster in parts there as well. Cox was looking for someone to pass to a couple of tackles ago, and nobody there waiting for it.
Well, they don't need to score points. This is out in the full, is it?
No, they a couple of bounces, and it is over just into the red zone for Brothers. 18-0 is the score at the moment. The Miners against the Brothers, and Miners are definitely ahead in this reserve grade grand final. We come back up the field for Brothers there at the 30-metre mark at the moment. Still making good metres, but they're just not getting there, are they?
It's not what they're doing here, it's what they're doing down there, Davey. That's not good enough. When they attack the line, they're not asking questions.
Well, they are doing the best. It doesn't feel like they're actually in it at the moment. I don't know what's going in their minds.
It's just going through the motions, and this is what Moranbah want. Moranbah, every time they defend a set of six, the closer to the grand final they come. Brothers have got to start throwing caution to the wind.
They do really need someone to take the lead as they make an interchange there, the Brothers do. And the ball back with Moranbah on the 30-metre mark. 23 minutes left in the match in the Fergus Builders Reserve Grade Grand Final. It has been all the Miners' way. Brothers have had their chances, but they've not taken advantage of it whatsoever. Now, the 15 just hit there. Matt Kennedy, he's come out and he wants to make a statement there. He's come out and he's hit the Moranbah Miner player quite hard. And it's obviously dislodged everything there as well. So we are in a scrum once again on halfway. 22 and a half minutes left in the second half. And time off has been called. The Miners 18, Brothers 0 at the moment. G'day to long weekends as well on the live feed on YouTube. Thank you so much for your comment as well, Jacko. Long weekends, he says, cracking commentary, keep up the good work, legends.
It's too nice because...
yeah, we know it's not that great.
Mate, Dave, but we're enjoying ourselves
Exactly.
and we're giving people an option to have a listen anyway. Otherwise, it'd be just nothing.
And you've got to remember, too, this is all voluntary as well. This is like only the second time we've done this. We did last year.
No.
It's just not going the brothers' reserve grade way today. Miners back with the ball after a drop ball. But yeah, long weekends, it is something that's more of a passion project. We don't have any experience in here, whatever, in this in commentary, whatever. You, Jacko, have played Rugby League Grand Final in the New South Wales Rugby League, the precursor to the NRL. So you've got some really good pedigree there, both as a coach as well, but also as a player. So you know what's going on in the game from a different angle for the rest of us.
Yeah, so my chat's more of a dressing shed chat, not a online commentary part of things. But yeah, look,
We do our best.
Yes, yeah, we've got an injured player down here. We've got a brothers player down. But
Yeah, he hasn't moved since he got hit.
Yeah, he's got to stop the game now.
Okay.
The ball's coming out, but he's got to stop this because there's hands up everywhere here.
Okay, so there was a knock-on from the Miners. The hands are up to call time off, and the referee says we'll do that to tend to the injured player on the ground behind the play of the ball.
Yeah, so Davey, I tip my hat. I tip my hat to those commentary boys, the Andrew Vosses and the Dan Gananes of the world, because they're fantastic, aren't they? The way they can. But then again, you've got to know your product. You got to know the players. You've got to know the names.
You got to be able to pick them on the fly there as well.
Yes,
so
because you've got a split second. You got a split second.
Yeah.
And we're scrolling through names on an iPad.
Yeah.
Yeah. So but.
I mean, we're starting to get it towards the end of the game. We know roughly which players are standing where, but and what they look like too. Like a few of them are quite easy to decipher. Like Cal Wilson, the halfback for Moranbah, he's got the blonde locks, whereas pretty much every single other one doesn't.
And the numbers are quite visible. Look at the brothers' numbers.
Yeah,
aren't they stand out on a blue background white?
So it's just a question of doing what you can, getting a bit of experience, and just having a bit of fun with it too.
Definitely. Now this is what's that? Is that like holding a shoulder? That's
okay. Well, we got the moment here with the stoppage of play. Another couple of messages here. Jaden Sellen, thank you very much. 18 is, well, we don't know 18 the year. What's going on there? We don't know much more there as well. Sophie, thank you so much once again. You're saying Bulldogs in capital letters.
Bulldogs. Sophie, I know Sophie.
I think we've both met Sophie.
Of course, loves the doggies. Yeah. And I'm on with you tonight to beat Cronulla. That's the doggies to beat Cronulla tonight.
Well, we were saying on Thursday when you were doing the tipping with the Triple M team, the breakfast team, myself and Jay, you came in and you got to think the Sharks.
Yeah, they tend to melt.
They do melt in that. Yeah.
Righto. So you'll need the Miners to be melting real badly here for the brothers to pick up here.
Yeah. Look, we've got about just under 21 minutes left in the match here.
Still plenty of time, Dave. Still plenty of time.
Do you think, just based on how brothers have been playing, do you think they will have any chance of nudging that 18?
I need them to score. Need them to score in this set of 6.
Okay, well, it's a floating pass onto the centre.
Here we go.
He's still got momentum there. He's taken down 5 minutes from the try line in the number 4, which is...
Oh, it's just an... Oh, one more, look at this. That's good fullback work there.
Oh, how... Well
and
done,
he's got into the
well
field.
Done.
He's got into the field of play. That's fantastic.
So
that's just experience there, Dylan Wommel.
So from almost a guaranteed try, they've turned it around, Moranbah Miners, and they keep the lockout, the shutout for brothers there at 0.
And this is what they're doing. Every set of 6, they repel brothers. The GF is standing tall for them.
Not only have they taken it out of the the try line. They've actually made another 35 metres there too. So they are playing with passion here, these Moranbah boys. The kick from Cal Wilson right in the middle. It's taken by the fullback,
Hassan Munro.
He's at the. He's got about 5 minutes to go before he reaches the halfway mark. They do that, but there's nobody there for support for brothers there as well. So
they're out by.
Oh,
here we go. Their outside backs are working hard. The middle struggling for brothers at the moment. Their halves are not. The halves
there was
just
no one for
enough.
Abbott to pass the ball to again. So the support crew, the other players, are not following the lead of their halfback and 5'8" there. So the tackle for brothers. They go to the left. Another one to.
Oh, good defence.
Another one to the centre. Eli, no, that's not Eli Blakely. William Landbury. Okay, so
and they've repelled another one once again.
And another player for brothers is down on his down on the ground there as well. So that could be another turn of events, another stoppage of play there too. So Moranbah, they're doing everything right here in this Fergus Builders Reserve Grade Grand Final. They're up towards the 30-metre mark already. They are 35 now.
He's got to have time off. He's going to get it this time.
So that's really good that they've decided to call time off for this injured player. That was all the way back to the 10-metre mark for brothers there too. It's one of those things, like in the heat of the moment, the referees and the touchies there, they get in the game as well. So it's good to see that they have stopped the play.
The communication is so much better in these days. They're all wired for sound and
yeah. And it's great that we can actually hear them too. So thank you so much to the team from Tropical Exposure for doing that for us as well, making sure they're all mic'd up and ready to go. All right, time is back on. Where they go to...
Wow.
What was that?
He was climbing a ladder. He was climbing an invisible ladder. That was awesome.
You see everything in the game. It's great. Okay, San Munro. He is tackled at the 20-metre mark.
He's one of the standouts of the...
Okay, so here we go for brothers once again. They are locked in a battle of their own minds at the moment. Still 17 and a bit minutes left in the match. And they've got the ball out, and there was support players there as well this time around. And that was the 14. Tyler North, who took the tackle. Back to the halfway mark. They play the ball and go to the right in the 13. He hits it up straight away into the wall of defence. That is Blake Stevens. Good, strong run from brothers. They go to the right once again. A quick chip over the top of the heads.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Who is that?
Here we go. He's not scored. He has not scored.
I don't know about that. No, he hasn't.
Moranbah.
He was taking him out.
That is. They just can't score. That was a try for all money.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and they still left them out.
The defensive effort of the Moranbah. Which was that player there? That was amazing.
See, this is what happens in a grand final. You want to, obviously it's pretty much odds on the Miners are going to win this match. They're 18-0 with 16 minutes left in the match, and they've still got that get up and go to take them out. And they want the shutout. They don't want brothers to score at all. So they are at the 40-metre mark, over the 40-metre mark, as a matter of fact, and they play the ball, make another good 10 metres out of that too. And an offload as well there. Back again, it's knocked back. That is the number 80, straight through. Look at the big fella go. He's going. He has been taken down, but what a great run from Utu Mananoa. And another 5 tackles as well. They are very close to that try line there too. Just amazing stuff. The ball is handed to...
This is it.
Yeah.
This is it.
That's the nail in the coffin right there. That's the number 19 that scored for Moranbah, Zachariah Tapini. It brings the score 22 points to 0 with 15 minutes left in the match. But how good was that defence on Moranbah's try line? Absolutely amazing. So they are in front even further now with a kick to come, 22 points to 0. 14 minutes, 40 seconds left in the match for the reserve grade grand final, thanks to Fergus Builders.
Yeah, honestly, Dave, that defensive effort from when that brothers play, he was in for all money. That's what we got up out of the chairs.
To get over the try line. They hit it up for the first tackle in the set.
They just keep turning them away. Moranbah have just done that. I don't know how many opportunities brothers have had to score points, and they have not crossed that line once.
There's not a lot of support.
Well, yeah,
which makes it even harder for the almost try scorers. I almost said try scorers then, but very close to it. Yeah,
you really got to compliment that defence, the attitude of them just not scoring no points, and this is what they're talking about here. So you know what, boys, let's not let them cross our try line.
So Cal Wilson, he sets up for the shot at goal to possibly bring the score up to 24-0. And you can hear the Moranbah fan base, who are here in force as well at BB Print Stadium.
They are. They were here to
takes the kick.
Here we go.
Oh, it looks like
he's
no, it was too short.
In the teeth of the wind. While the wind, the wind was really pushing hard. That's
Now the speaking of the wind, that has not let up since we started today.
It's getting stronger. It is getting stronger, Davey.
You can see people just freezing in the crowd.
So it's 13 minutes to go. You've got your South players over here, first grade, warming up.
Yep.
With the brothers boys, where will the brothers boys be warming up? They're warming up at the end of field 2 over here. Oh, here we go.
That was a very sneaky kick, which paid off for Abbots, I should say, for brothers. Now they're back on the attack once again. They do move it off to the left-hand side. Strong run, but just a little bit short.
Oh, and throwing him like a rag doll.
Okay.
He's not happy either.
Time off again. They're looking at yet another person that's injured on the field there as well. Obviously, none of the players are holding back there. So, still got a little bit of time there to have a bit of a chat here as well. Thank you so much for all of your comments today. Dacko Mosby, another example of that just then, tackle from behind at the try line. Dacko, absolutely. That is a really good way to put that effort in there. And it's amazing the effort the Moranbah Miners have put into the game today as well. Long weekends, Miners deserve to be winners, and Darren says go the runners there too. The Miners, I should say. So we're just in a little bit of time off here at the moment. 12 minutes, 24 seconds left in the match for the Fergus Builders Reserve Grade Grand Final. The Miners are 22. The Brothers are 0. They've had the shutout there at the moment. And that looks a little bit like McGilvray there.
This is the 13.
That's the 13, okay.
Yeah, it's...
He is running off, so to his credit, he's coming off.
He's had a strong game. Definitely he's had a strong game, that kid.
Okay, so we're back on timeline.
They still can't score. They still cannot score.
Oh, hang on a second. He's going to blow the whistle here.
Hang on.
Finally, Brothers are over the try line.
Finally, Brothers have scored. And they've been over the try line, I think, on half a dozen occasions.
Yeah, but there's no points on the scoreboard.
Oh, definitely not.
So it's good to see that they haven't been locked out there as well. I think it was the 4 who was over the try line there.
Mate, they're wanting it, but run...
William Landbury, I think it was, that scored there too.
Number 4?
Yes.
That was...
And the shot at goal. is successful, 22 points to 6.
These blokes are just going to walk it back, take their time.
Yeah, Abbott once again, he's finally got some points on the scoreboard there as well. So 22 points to 6 here at BB Print Stadium in the Fergus Builders Reserve Grade Grand Final. It's going to be an absolute ripper of an A-grade Grand Final coming up between Souths and Brothers. Brothers have had 4 teams in all 4 grades here today. So outstanding effort for the club this year. Cal Wilson kicks the ball to kick things off once again. That is a floater there, very well taken by Munro, and Brothers bring it up to the 20-metre mark.
It's a funny game, this old rugby league, mate. I'm just not confident they can make it happen.
Well, they've got wind in the sails at the moment.
But they've got to be clean. They've got to be super clean.
That is a nice offload. And around the chops there too, and it's been let go by the referee.
Oh, it's reserve grade, mate. It's good. You're allowed to do that in reserve grade. Here we go.
Oh, nice.
Here we go. That was a nice little ball. The Six is getting his hands on the ball quite a bit now.
That's Abbott.
And there's Jed Abbott. Yeah, look, Jed should have been doing this. Oh, he's...
Okay, and they've coughed it up to the Miners once again. 10 minutes left in the match. Yeah, look, Miners very well deserved. 22 points to 6, and they get the ball to bring it out from their 10-metre mark. And that looks like Wilson is playing the ball at the moment too.
Yeah, look, Moranbah are just shutting out.
Oh, there's a break. There's a very good break straight up the middle there for the Miners. He's looking. Oh, that's the 3. I don't think that's Tyler Parrish. We're just looking for his number because in here we have some printout sheets. Very hard to see because they're printed so
Brady McMillan.
McMillan, we'll run with that. Why not? We haven't heard that name yet. And we do have some details on the iPads here as well, but not everything has been filled out. So Moranbah on the attack yet again. They're at the 10-metre mark. They go to the left. And that's another
try time.
That is another try.
That's where it ends.
Shut the gate. So another try for Moranbah Miners. That brings them up to 26 points to 6. Thank you so much to Sophie. I've just read what you said on the live chat. Sophie, you know I can't tell you what the secret sound is. Everybody, I could make $1 million just from people giving me $5 each time they say that.
Sophie, you are cheeky. You are very cheeky.
Josh, what time do the Cowboys play? We are not at the Cowboys game. I'm sorry to say.
So the Cowboys have a bye this weekend, mate.
Oh, well, there you go. They don't play at all.
They don't play at all.
Okay, man of the match. It's so hard to find the man of the match. The officials, Dan from Rugby League Mackay District, comes up here and he asks us, who's going to be the man of the match?
Mate, I'm liking the fullback's effort. Dylan Wommel, his positioning's been fantastic. Mm-hmm. He saved a few tries. I think he scored one.
He has, yeah, in the 19th minute, yeah.
Your 13, look, mate, your 13, he was just full of effort. Wow, Davey, it's your call, this one, mate.
Oh, do you have to do that to me?
When you got a winning side that's picked up 26 points, you could probably pick 4 of them. Look,
the lock, the number 13.
Let's give the 13. Give the 13.
Jet Hinchcliffe, he's played a solid game, but a lot of other players have as well.
Yeah, so Jet's only a small character, but he's stuck. I want to give it the 13.
Cal Wilson has scored that extra point there as well, so it brings up the score 28-6. With 7 minutes left in the match. So 28 points. Moranbah deserved the win, though. They've been doing everything right there as well. Not to say the brothers have had their chances, they just haven't capitalised on them.
Yeah, definitely, mate. The one that got away by the looks of this, but good on the Miners. They brought 2 teams to town today in the grand final, the Mackay grand final, and the girls missed out.
Although that was a good match to watch as well.
Yes.
It wasn't close, but it was a good match to watch.
Yeah, but your boys, look, this bloke's gone strong all day.
So
That's Anthony Warrett. And he's his...
That's David Butler once again, just pushing him off. He's offloaded off to the, it looks like it is the winger as well. So Moranbah with the ball, just over the 40-metre mark inside Brothers territory. They've had another good run there as well, over the 30-metre mark. And another one from David Butler. Another strong run from him as well. 6 minutes, or just under 6 minutes left in the match. 28 points to 6. Moranbah Miners way.
That's David there.
Oh, there
that's strong, all right. Here they
Cal
go.
Wilson,
Here
he
they
swings it out
go.
wide.
Here
to
they
the
go.
centre. It's ankle tapped, taken down, and that is the turnover. Lydia, thank you very much for your message on the live stream there as well. She says, great game, Jed Abbott. And he has had a good game, yeah. In a losing match, he's probably been the player of their team as well.
Yeah, mate, the wind's out of the sails now, the brethren here at the moment. It's just...
Bit of a bobble there as well. He kept a hold of it as well for Brothers. 28 points to 6, 5 minutes left in the match. All but done here at BB Print Stadium. On an offload there as well, and it was knocked on by Brothers. So Moranbah will get the ball once again, another attacking position. Just shy of the 20-metre mark towards Brothers' try line. And this could be another try, over 30 points for the Miners. Okay, once again, time off. Not getting ready, not settling. The scrum in. They put their heads down, except for the hooker.
You don't really need him these days, Dave.
Mate, you don't really...
We don't really need hookers and scrums these days. They just roll it down the side.
You don't even need a scrum these days.
Oh, you got to have the scrum. You got to have the scrum, because you know why? You've got 12 people in an area like this, and it creates so much more of an attacking plays.
Warrett, another strong run, gets to within 10 metres of the try line. They swing it left, but they come back into the middle, out to the right there as well. Moranbah, and wrapped up around about a metre out from the try line. Early in the tackle count, they move it to the left. That is Carl Wilson with the ball at the moment. He fakes to...
that is brilliant. And giving to...
Wommel.
Dylan Wommel, he's been strong, hasn't he?
Oh, look, yes. That's not hard to say. So
look at this. I've got a couple of local Brothers boys out here. They're on the drink.
Is that Bailey Gill?
That's Bailey Gill.
That's Bailey Gill. Yeah, you've got to watch out for him. So the score at the moment, 32 points to 6. Miners way. 3 minutes left in the match, and I think they'll be partying at the Workers Club in Moranbah tonight.
How many tries did he score there?
Who's that?
Dylan Wommel. 2?
2. So Dylan Wommel in the 19th minute. He's just scored once again. We're waiting for the kick for goal from Cal Wilson. It's a nice position. You've got to say, yes, it's going to be... It's right in front at the moment.
Yeah. I reckon you've nearly got to give it to the one, haven't you?
So 2.5 minutes left in the match. 32 points to 6, Miners way. And I think you've just changed the man of the match. Is that what I just heard?
I did.
You sent a phone call.
I did.
Wommel has played very strong though, yeah. Like, you could have given it to about half the team.
Yep,
the
for
man
sure.
of the match.
For sure. This halfback that's kicking the goal, he's played strong all day.
Cal has just put another one through the sticks there as well. So that brings it to 34 points to 6. 2 minutes left in the match. I wouldn't be surprised if they make 40.
No, stop it.
No, I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, I would be. Because it's a minute and 52 seconds.
Yeah, I know. But look at last night's NRL match, right? The Wars, they did extremely well. Obviously, our very own, Mackay's very own
Cherry Evans kicked the left-footed snap field goal.
He stuffed it up.
Oh, where's this bloke? Where's he been all day? He's just come off the bench, hasn't he? He looks as fresh as a daisy.
Look, he just said, I want to run.
Yes.
Said the coach, I want to run.
He is the coach. He said, give me your shoes, give me your jerseys. I'm going to run. I just want to experience a grand final.
Okay, Moranbah Miners, they're at the 40-metre mark. They play the ball. It's off to the big fella, number 10 for the Miners, and that's Dylan Patterson. He makes it to the halfway mark. We go to the left again.
That was 16.
Another, that was a nice little chip.
Oh,
and it was taken by Cal Wilson.
Davey, you're right.
Oh, my God.
You're
what
right,
did I say?
Davey.
Am I a genius or what?
You're a genius. You're a genius.
Under 60 seconds left. 2 points behind.
I've said no
40.
way in the world this is going to happen. And look at that.
So we are sitting at... we're on 40 at the moment, aren't we?
38. It's the
38.
kick to come. So he's
go
got
to the left again.
That was knocked over to get that,
that was a
magic
nice
40
little chip.
points at
Davey,
you're right.
Oh, my God. Just call me psychic.
You're
what did
right,
I say?
Davey.
They're saying 34 points to 6 on the scoreboard.
So
38.
38.
38. There you go.
So kick to come, it could be 40 points to 6. And, well, that'll be that's the game. The time's clicking down now, 13 seconds.
How much do you want to put on it?
On the kick? Oh, no. I'm going to back you. Now that you've called that, you've called it. So I'm backing that he'll kick this. Oh, look, who's they going to give the kick to?
You don't have to now. It is the grand final.
No. He's still kicking.
No, they don't take a kick.
No, he's
Oh,
kicking.
is it? Yeah, okay, well, that's all right then.
So, and it's not,
40.
but it's not Cal. It's not Cal. Cal Wilson. Who's kicking? It's the...
That looks like Warren.
No, it's not Warren. Warren's over here, back here.
He's a bit smaller. Okay, let me see who that is. I'm just waiting for him to turn around. But it's definitely not Carl Wilson. We can establish that.
I've got no doubt. And he has got it. He's got it. Look at that. Look at that.
So, well done to the Moranbah Miners, the 2025 Fergus Builders Reserve Grade Grand Final winners. Well done to them. They've played their guts out today, so extremely positive outcome for them. Brothers,
mate,
look they had their chances, didn't they?
Well, I believe, we were hoping to get that. We want to watch a tight game in grand finals, don't we? And I was hoping that if Brothers could have scored in that 20-minute mark, anything could have happened. But they just kept the defence of the Miners on the try line. It was just amazing, and they were in total control of that game right the way through, Dave.
That shot at goal, it was Jake McLaughlin, the number 4, the centre. He looked more like a prop front row.
Well, they have got a very big side, and points create energy, and that's what they kept doing. When they looked like they were down and out, some individual brilliance would get to the other end of the field, and then they'd score a try. So as soon as they created points, they created energy. And Brothers, even though Brothers were the fitter side out there, but like I said, when you create points, when you score points, the energy just flows with it.
Look, we are 3 games into the grand final here at BB Print Stadium. We have one left, and that is the NQBE Integrated IT Grand Final for the A grades. It is Brothers in their 4th showing here today against South Sharks.
So is kickoff time at 6 p.m. or 6:30?
It is 6 p.m.
6 p.m. So that'll be 20 minutes time. Now we're also going to get a special guest up here and have a bit of a chat to him. And he is one of the reasons this Brothers Club has been so strong. And his name is Paul Morris. He's a local builder in Mackay and a very successful building company. And success seems to follow him around. So he's been with Brothers for quite a while. I'll let him tell him once we get him up here, and we'll fire a few questions just to to find out the secrets of his success.
Okay, we'll come back here at BB Print Stadium in a moment's time, so stand by.
Have you seen Jack Quinn? Have you seen Jack? Did you grab him?
All right, everyone. About ready to do the presentation here for the Fergus Builders Reserve Grade Grand Final match. We have Benny here from Fergus Builders to hand out the medals to the refs. So refs, come over here and collect your medals. And player of the match from Miners, number 1, Dylan Wommel. And if I could get the runner-up team captain from Brothers to come up.
Just like to say congratulations, Moranbah. He's the better team today. Obviously, deserved that win. To the boys, we had one hell of a year. Not our night, but we'll be back. Yes.
If we could get the Brothers boys up to come and get your medals. If we could get the captain of the minors team to come up.
I'd just like to thank the team today and all the supporters and our sponsors for coming out. Have safe travel back to Moranbah, and I'll see you at the footy club, eh?
If we could get the boys from the Moranbah's winning team to come up and get your medals. Your 2025 season reserve grade winners, Moranbah Miners.
Okay, welcome back to BB Print Stadium. We're getting ready for the A-grade grand final thanks to NQBE, Integrated IT. Thank you very much to everyone involved behind the scenes here as well.
So we've got a gentleman up here, Paulie Morris. He's a local builder, and he's successful in his business, and he's also successful in running football clubs. Paulie, what's your background with the Brothers Club?
I played for the Fish for pretty much all my life. A couple of years at St Mary's before when we didn't have some teams, but played right through to the 95 grand final when we actually won the four from four, which is 30 years ago. And
that wasn't the last time that happened, though, is it?
It's the only time it's ever happened. Four grades winning for four.
There you go.
So yeah, we had four last year. Again this year we've got four. Unfortunately, we didn't take it out of the Reggies, mate, but. Being a Brothers boy for many years, mate, so and very proud to be that too.
Why have you stayed with the club?
Mate, just probably how would you say, the passion that we bring to the club. What we got, mate, we don't have a clubhouse. The boys, we pride ourselves on our juniors, what we bring through. And look, it's very hard to explain, mate. If you were down there at night time or tonight and see how much of a pride that everyone brings. Like last year, we only had one win out of the four finals, and you think we won four because that's just the top of the crew that that we bring through, I think. So,
Paulie, your position at the club?
President, mate. Been president for 4 years now. So prior to that, mate, I was helping coach the 20s, mate. And but yeah, mate, proud to be there. Love being there, mate. It's a great job.
So who's been the strength of getting this group of people together? I know you've got to pick coaching staff. So the top of the tree is management. They pick the coaching staff. The coaching staff pick the players. So who was the crux of the person that you needed to headhunt?
Mate, I think one of the biggest things is like it's a pretty money orientated game these days. You know, who's getting paid what, and I'm pretty proud to say that out of all the teams in Mackay, I dare say we're probably the lowest paying team.
Yep.
Because we don't have the money to pay, but we pride ourselves on bringing our juniors through. I think this year, I think we've debuted 9 footballers.
Unreal.
9 footballers from our under 20s. A young fella took out Rookie of the Year, young Sheezy, and mate, yeah, and that's what we're with Tom Heggs at the top of the ranking. And
I was just about to bring Heggy up. Do you think it's because of the passion for the club, for each and every player? They've obviously the club have looked after the players. Not financially, but you know, they've nurtured them from the junior ranks all the way through. Do you think that's the reason why people stay at the club?
Oh, definitely, mate, without fail. But I know year in, year out, mate, we've got other teams, coaches, trying to take our players away, ask them to come across.
Yeah, definitely.
Pay us this much money.
Yeah.
And I'm fairly certain this happens to most clubs. But to our credit, mate, what we pay the boys is peanuts, to be honest. But these guys are playing for the love of the club and what we try to pride ourselves on, you know.
So tonight, you've gone through the final system of having to go through the hard way. You got did you fourth, fifth? What position did you come through at?
What?
Oh no, you come at your second and third, didn't you? You got beaten.
Third, A grade. We're talking about A grade.
Yeah, A grade. Yeah, sorry.
So we've had 2 games with Moranbah. They beat us the first game out there. We beat them the second game. South, they beat us both games, unfortunately, by, I think the most point was 6 points.
Yep.
Was the first game, 4 points was the last game. So all games have been tough, mate. So look forward to this. It's going to be a fantastic game.
Where are you going to win it?
Where we're going to win it? We're going to win it, mate, with the pride of the jersey. Mate, and
speed.
We can't be the bridesmaids 4 years in a row, mate. We've been bridesmaids 3 years, mate. And look, all I can do is just go out there and try the hardest, mate. So that's it.
Beautiful, okay, mate. Well, look, you know what I say? I don't say good luck. I say play fast, hard, and win.
No, thanks, boys.
Cheers, mate.
Thanks, mate.
Thanks, Paulie.
Okay, the Garters of Honour are coming onto the field as we speak. So let's go through the team sheets for both teams. We'll start off with South, and they are Tyrese Partner in the fullback position. The 2 wingers, Maker Tudravu and Jesua Winnie. He's the centre there in the forward jersey. Nathan Ray is the other winger. The other centre, Sam Fa'apito. The halves pairing, the 5'8", number 6, Marman Barber. We don't have the details for the halfback for South. We do have our thoughts as South enter onto the field here at BB Print Stadium. The props are Julius Capelli and Blake Coombs. Now, Blake is the captain and the hooker, Quintal Walu. The second rowers, George Hillman and Mahe Fanua. Jake Kearton is the lock. Billy Vincent is in the 14. Zach Schill, Sam Cassiano and Tyler O'Brien wrap up the interchangements there too.
Well, I've got the Brothers A grade side for you here. At fullback, we have Cooper Shears. On the wing, Matty Scaife. Oh,
he's an old boy.
Mate, he's like a fine red. and on the other wing is Jared Maguire. In the centres, you have Stephen Stafford and Jaden Batchelor. In the halves, Lukey Fletcher and Brad Campbell. In the front row, you've got Big Garrett Smith, one of the Smith boys. And you've got Alfie Schultz. I see nothing. And you've got at hooker Dan Kelly. In the back row, you've got Aidan Beard, Jack Hoffman. Lock up the scrum, Baden Robinson. On the bench, we have Henry Thorpe, Tom McNulty, Rory Woolall, Josh Honan, and we've got the coach in Tom Heggie.
Now, Heggie is a very good coach. He was a very good player back in the day too, as Brothers have been led onto the field with their bagpipers as well as the drummer there too. So, and you can tell Jaden Batchelor who he is. He should have a superhero cape. He looks like a superhero. He's tall, he's lengthy, and he really does get into the play there as well. So look out for Jaden Batchelor. He has been with the Cutters for a few years there too. To those on the live chats, congrats Miners, the Reggies there. Awesome effort today, boys. Well done. Your defence won it today, so thank you very much to Daco on that one. Jaden, number 18 for Brothers, got to stick to putting solar on the roofs.
Well,
Thanks.
Davey,
I don't know who that is.
it's that time we stand up
Yes.
and say nothing. I see nothing.
You really got this thing
I have
for
Hogan's Heroes. I love it.
for Alfie.
Here we go.
We're just waiting for the national anthem.
Don't you love that? Have a look at that. Like it's magic, isn't it?
And the crowd get up onto their feet. Welcome to country and a stirring rendition of the Australian national anthem. We are set. We are under lights here at BB Print Stadium for the NQBE Integrated IT A-grade men's grand final for 2025.
The pinnacle, Dave. This is where it's all at. There is no tomorrow. Who wins? Some say South with the talent they got. Brothers are just a side that have got to be beaten in the 80th minute. But you know what? It's the player, it's the team that wants it the most, and that will come in 80 minutes' time.
Now, the two grand finals, the two times these teams have played this year, we just heard that it was only like 6 points at the most within both of those two matches there.
Right, here we go, Davey. Get into it.
So kicked off two Brothers and a big hit to start things off here at BB Print Stadium. And a penalty straight away. South's a bit too eager for Brothers there. So Brothers get the first penalty for the match. We're just looking at some of the live chats here as well. Zach says, up the fish. Ben Barber, baby, is saying DeAndre Tucker. Now, it has been confirmed that Ben Barber is the 7, the halfback.
Mate, that ball nearly went backwards. You should have seen the bend of that ball as he was kicking the sideline. That breeze is supporting South in this first half tremendously. So, and you watch the way they utilise that win.
Okay, Brothers are up past the halfway mark, courtesy of Jaden Batchelor. He gets up to play the ball, goes right side. 14 is the one with the...
That's Tommy McNulty there, the 16. Pretty sure.
16, sorry.
Tommy McNulty, yep. You got Brad, and you got that's Alfie Schultz there.
That was Garrett Smith.
Sorry, thank you. Yeah, the 8's Garrett, yeah.
Now the shot, the ball is up. It's let bounce by South. They have taken it and been taken. And a penalty for South as well this time.
I just got mistake. Sorry, Dave. I just want to say Alfie Schultz has started from the sideline. The 10 started, so he's actually started Tom McNulty, that's 16, that was coming off the bench, but they've swapped around. So that's interesting.
Okay, the line is over the sideline there. We get ready to tap and go, and they've done such things for the Souths, and a good tackle
That's Julius.
on the 40-metre mark.
Big Jules.
They swing to the right.
Benny Barber.
That is Ben Barber. You can tell him straight away, and his brother Marmon as well. They haven't made much of an effort there. They've only got a metre or two ahead towards the brothers' try line. To the right, go South.
Thank you. That was Mahe Fanua there, that's on that right.
And South are tackled. They have 30 metres left to go before they go over the try line there. Another big, strong run brings them up another 10 metres to the 20. Marmon, oh no, sorry, that was Ben Barber to his fullback there. He's taken down. 10 metres left before they go over that try line. They're on the charge. South Sharks here at the A-grade grand final. They go.
Oh, this is his quintil.
They bring it back through. Well, that was Marmon that passed it on to
George,
the 11.
George Hillman.
To the left once again, a bit of a kick there, and it's over the dead ball line. Unsuccessful, just a little bit too heavy from
That was Quintal Whaley, wasn't it? The hooker?
That would be it, yes. So Jaden Batchelor with the ball. He's a scrappy runner, he always has been, but geez, he makes some good metres.
He's strong, he's got that warrior strength.
Brothers are held up just before the 40-metre mark. They come back strong, well over the 40-metre mark now to the 45, to the 48. And a quick play the ball there as well.
See us walking through the ruck there,
that looks
very
like
lucky.
Scafey there as well, so he's still got some legs to him, the old man. The 16.
McNulty to Brad Campbell. As Tom McNulty being very involved here, the replacement 16 that started in the front row. This is Brad Campbell, halfback. Cut out, balls come back. No, he's ruled not on.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on.
There's a little bit going on here.
Here we go.
Someone's just almost collected the 4 for South.
Which is
Josiah
Winnie.
Bit of a cheap shot, so
it was in the
something's
back
going to happen there.
Josiah's a Papua New Guinea boy, proud Papua New Guinea boy. He won't take a backward step, I can tell you that right now.
Okay, nothing in it. So South will play the ball, and they do such things.
That's the 11's George Hillman.
Now, we do have to remind you as well that because of the players and the teams, we only get the team sheets not that much time before the match as well. So we are trying to figure that out. If we miss a couple of the players, that's okay. It is voluntary, this sort of thing. So it's definitely a learning curve for us at the same time. So thank you very much to everyone on the live chats for your feedback, which is great to see. Okay.
Good chase.
Yeah, Matty Scaife has been taken down with a very good chase.
Sam Fapito.
Fa'apito. Yeah.
Yep.
We did try and figure that one out earlier before, didn't we? Yeah.
Yes.
So, brothers have got the ball. There's no score from both teams at the moment. 34 minutes to go in the first half here at BB Print Stadium. Straight up the middle. And tackled are brothers at the 40-metre mark. They continue on after the 4th tackle. This will be the 5th.
Baden Robinson.
Just on halfway.
And Brad Campbell.
It goes up. There is a very strong breeze here at BB Print Stadium as well. So if you kick the ball towards the southern side, the right-hand side, towards the right on your screen, it may actually end up over the side, over the try line behind you.
So South look like they're just going to move this ball across the paddock and then ping it back and try and catch a few lazy players in the brothers, which will be very hard to find because brothers are a fit side and they move laterally very well.
Okay, so South with the number 8s.
Julius. So that's Jules Capelli. And Benny puts the ball up. The chasers are not... Oh, that's...
That is a penalty.
Yes, it's an escort.
Towards South.
It's South. It's an escort.
So a few penalties already in the match. It's only been like 7.5 minutes into the match and a couple there as well. But we will get through, hopefully, some clean play in the next few minutes, because I think they're just starting to feel each other out, aren't they?
Oh, look, they call it softening up periods, but, you know, softening up periods in grand finals can last for 80 minutes. So it's just effort on effort on effort, and that's the way it's got to be. You just got to keep putting in. Look,
that is a strong run.
South, don't worry about the 2 points. They're going for the 6 points here.
Bit of a mix-up in the play of the ball there, off to Moranbah has let it go, and he has a couple of words with the 12-4 brothers there as well. Jack Hoffman.
That was Benny, wasn't it?
No, that was Marmon, that one.
That was Benny that actually...
In the 6?
Benny's in the 7. And Benny was the one that had that little tussle there with the 12. With Jack Hoffman, yeah.
They have the same hairdo this time.
Mate,
have you even noticed that? So a little bit of time taken off here before we pack the scrum. It's 0-0, 31 minutes left in the first half. Okay, offside has been called for South. Gives brothers a shot at it to grab some more meters down the field there as well. And again, thank you so much for all of your thoughts and commentary on the live chat. Alfie Schultz is my daddy.
What was that?
Alfie Schultz is my daddy.
Alfie, I love Alfie.
They also say up the fish.
Young Englishman.
Jack Hoffman is the strongest hobbit in the world. This guy's on fire. He's had a few drinks under his belt already. Okay, we are at the halfway mark. Brothers have made some meters here.
And
they go
still
to
are.
16.
The great line by young Tommy McNulty. He run that line in. You know what I talk about, beating the markers and beating the A defender, getting that hole in behind the ruck. He runs that line perfect.
Okay, we are with the 12 at the moment, Hoffman. And he's coughed it up. So Souths have got the ball back on their 15 metres in front of their try line. Another strong run there from South too. A lot of people saying up the fish, Flynn. And my wife reckons the commentary isn't as good as Foxtel, but way better than Channel 9. That's good. That's I thought she was having a go at us for a second there. All right, we're back on the halfway mark. South have got the ball. There's a very slow play the ball. It's all under lights as well to create that atmosphere here at BB Print Stadium, and a big crowd as well, which is great to see for local rugby league for the grand final for NQBE. Nice take from the fullback, Cooper Shears.
And also, that was a great set by South. They didn't do, here comes Scafie. Now, they didn't do much with the ball. It was one pass, find their front, get to their kick, and the good kick chase. So that is what wins your grand finals.
Batchelor's just given a really good offload there. Hit, then sent.
And
grabbed a penalty out of that as well, lifting the leg there. So another penalty for brothers that will bring them back down into South territory, you would assume. And it does just that. 28.5 left in the first half here at BB Print Stadium under lights, the NQBE A-grade grand final for 2025. And brothers are on the charge inside South territory. Another good run, strong run from Julius Capelli. Oh no, sorry, Garrett Smith.
South's attack are just pushing that attack a little bit wider than South, moving it around back left and right. Bad ball.
Still with Brothers, even though it was a bad pass.
They're trying to move South's defensive line round. This is why they're moving that one shift. Here we go again.
On to the 13. He skips, he jumps,
Baden Robinson.
And he's tackled just before the 10-metre mark. They go left once again, still continuing left.
Oh!
And
it is an intercept. Here we go!
It is off to the centre. That's amazing. Sam Fa'apito, he runs a good 50, 60 metres before he's taken down.
By Lukey Fletcher. Good chase by the 5'8". The 5'8 Brothers is Lukey Fletcher. Great chase. They tried to go over the head of Fa'apito.
Yeah, he has got very long arms. Don't deny that. But it looks like the Brothers team will get the ball back. Actually, no.
No, this will be South.
The referee called something. He called time off for whatever reason. I thought it might have been to award a penalty. But no, South will take the ball still. A few of the trainers are still on the field there as well.
So this will just be on play one.
So here we go again. Time is back on. Souths have got the ball. They swing it to the left-hand side. They're at the 30-metre mark at the moment. They're on the charge. Back to the left-hand side, straight up the middle, and ready for tackle number, or the third tackle, I should say. To the right now, with Ben Barber. Oh, who was that running from Serena through? Fa'apito again. He was coming a million miles an hour then.
Oh, sorry, got it wrong. This is try time.
That is try time. First try of the match. South Sharks 4-0 with a kick to come.
Sorry, mate. We've got both of these boys with the leggings, the pink skins, and we're missing out. This is Micah Travava. Yeah, he's the one that's been hitting it solid.
He runs with a lot of intent.
A lot of venom, definitely. He played at Serena when he first came here. I think he was from Rockhampton way. He then he played for Serena. Played for Serena, played for Magpies, and now he's gone to South. So he's a bit of a journeyman. But the Sharks have drawn first blood.
Ben Barber's just having a few words with the referee there before he puts the ball down on the tee to kick. Now, we're not quite sure who actually scored that try. We're just waiting for everything to be uploaded onto the Play NRL website. So we are getting ready there for the kick from Ben Barber. 4-0. Sharks way.
Thank you.
Okay, so Blake Coombs, the captain for South, scored the try. The extra 2 points from Ben Barber through the sticks there brings it to 6-0. G'day to Kate, who's watching us from the UK. Alfie Schultz, her son, plays for Brothers. So there you go.
Look at that.
We have got an international flavour today.
So what's Alfie's mum's name?
Kate.
Kate, how are you, Kate? All the way over there. Awesome. I'm sure Alfie will do you proud.
And Kate, I don't think you have to worry about the heat here today. It is freezing. The wind has just been howling all day at BB Print Stadium, and it's cold.
You're talking to an English person.
Yeah, no,
and you're saying this is cold. No, wake up.
No, it's just
David.
It is cold here.
Righto, let's get into this. Here we go. South to come out again.
And they're sitting at the 38-metre mark. Just waiting for a couple of things here to happen. As South get away from 1 tackle, 2 tackle, and they're still going straights, taken by 2, and they are called held just before the 30-metre mark. Now, Brothers have the ball after a kick in the air. They've been given yet another penalty. I don't even want to know what the penalty count is for Brothers, but they seem to be getting a penalty every time they touch the ball.
That is his class 7 is over the shoulder. So have a look at the bend of that ball. That's like this is a 12-point breeze, Dave. So we're 23 minutes of the first half remaining. And Brothers to keep taking out of the territory. A little bit of sting out of the Brothers. They come out with their speed of their line. They need to just absorb now. They need to just complete their set, get to their kick, and start playing a little bit of football down in this area here.
Julius Capelli, he takes it close to the halfway mark for Brothers. It is swung to the right-hand side.
Julius's.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong part.
Yep,
okay,
that's
yeah,
okay.
all right. You see the number, you just call it Jacko. That's all you do.
Mate, I've done the same thing. But Julius, Julius is he's had a bit with the Cutters this year, and he's with the southern suburbs out there.
So
here's Batch.
Batchelor, you can tell him a mile away. He's come from the back fence there. He's made it to the 25 metres from the try line. He plays the ball. They go to the blind side yet again, to the 11, I think that is.
Oh, he's dropped it.
And he has dropped it. So they made some decent metres, Brothers, but they're finishing off. They're not completing sets at the moment.
Mate, and that's what we talk about. What this game is built on is they need to hold the football to build pressure. Building pressure of the defensive line is what you need to do. So
South play the ball. It is 6-0, 21 minutes, 45 seconds in the first half. For the NQBE Integrated IT A-Grade Grand Final. Jacko, I've got a message for you on the live chat. This is from Mitch. Jacko should take Phil Gould. You know what? You might do a better job too sometimes.
I'll leave it there.
So South, they're over the 40-metre mark. On the attack against Brothers in the grand final. The NQBE A-Grade Grand Final, that is. Who is going to come out victors at the end of the 80 minutes? The kick is flat, although it's stopped.
Sat up.
And Brothers, I don't know what was he doing just there.
Wow.
The winger, he must have got a little bit.
Here we go. Scapey's going to go here.
Oh, here. How old is Scapey these days? Is it
I don't know, but that was just a comedy of errors there. They nearly got tackled in their in goal. They passed him there. Ooh. Now that's a coach killer. Old Tommy Heggie would be a bit nervous after that there, but we've got Batchelor still taking it up strong. He should be sitting on a muso stage with a bass guitar.
Batch.
Young Batch. Yeah, look at him. He's got the hairdo. He's like he's back in the 70s. Oh, but one hell of a football. Really like. We got this Alfie's on the field now. Brothers have had their change.
So Kate, his mother, listening to us in England or the UK. Your son is on the field. A couple of bounces. South decide to finally take that ball, and they get a penalty out of it from a high tackle from Brothers. Okay, so the
ball did not find touch. That is a cardinal sin.
Tyrese Parter takes it right up, and he's been given a penalty as well. And there's a bit of biff, well, almost. It's a bit of push and shove at the moment.
There's no such thing as biff in today's game, Davey. Little bit of cuddling. That's all that's happening there.
Now I missed that. I was actually having a chat with our producers next door here too.
Righto. So
would love to hear the referee here at the moment as well to see what actually happened.
So Davey, what happened there was a tackle high. He shrugged out of the tackle, and the ref had already blown the whistle for the penalty. But if he could have played on, and it was try time for Brothers. But referee's already pulled it up, called the penalty, so it'll be a Brothers penalty, 30 metres out.
Okay, someone's been called out here from South.
For Al. I'm sure this is the right-hand centre, Dave. Which is Sam Fapito. He's got
been sent off. That's not Fapito that's been sent off.
No.
We're just waiting.
Fapito's talking with the ref.
Okay, so all we can tell from this guy that's coming off at the moment, we can't see his number, but it will be 10 in the bin. And aren't Brothers fans happy about that? A little bit of lip on this one, moves way down through to the sheds. So Brothers have got the ball at the moment on the 20-metre mark. It is a strong run from McNulty. He's about 12 metres out from the try line. They play the ball. They go to the right.
Through Campbell.
And they pass it through.
Here we go. Here we go. Good defence. A metre out from the try line. Once again, Campbell. Alfie Schultz.
And he's tackled on the 10-metre mark.
They have got numbers left.
They go left as well.
Here we go.
And they've shut it down south, so they come back into the middle as well. And they are tackled. Oh no, it's playing on at the moment, and it's
here we go. Tommy
McNulty's in. McNulty is over.
And I think you'll find that was a ball from Alfie Schultz to McNulty.
Tom McNulty over the try line, 6-4 with a kick to come. Brothers are back. Now, it was a very strange passage play before then as well. You know, they got the penalty, they played on, could have scored then, but they left it for another 5 minutes or so, and McNulty just got an absolute ripper of a pass to him to score straight under the post.
I'm enjoying listening to this commentary between the touch judges and the referee about what happened with that head high.
Yeah.
He said he should have the referee said I should have let that on, but because it was high and I blew the whistle straight away.
Now this is Jared Maguire taking the shot at goal. And yeah, that little chat between the referees, that's actually the referee's manager. Yep. And that is successful. It evens up the score, 6 apiece. 16 and a half to go in the first half in the NQBE A-grade grand final. That's a bit of a mouthful, that one.
Yeah, I'll let you say that. 6-4. 6-4 in the GF. 6-all, sorry. Righto. Now the smartness of your Benny Barbers and your experienced players will slow this game. See how they walked up to the halfway line? You watch when the ball gets dropped and scrums are packed, he will slow the game down because they want to bring that player back onto this football field.
Okay, so the run-up is that Batchelor again? That's Jaden Batchelor taking it up to around the 20-metre mark for Brothers.
So the actual player that got sent off is the fullback for South.
So it looks like
Tyrese Parter.
It looks like the five, the winger, has decided to take
back. Definitely.
Yeah. So Brothers have made a way back to the halfway mark. They swing it to the right.
Oh, tough kick to take. This is Scafey coming through here.
Okay, so Souths have the ball at the moment. They are starting to bring it back. They're still on their 12-metre mark there as well. The players are a little bit slow getting back, so a little bit of sting has been taken out of the South Sharks.
Here's big Zachy Sills. He'll just keep taking it up all day, Zachy.
Now the number 19 heading onto the field for South. Pretty sure I know who that is.
Big Sam Cassiano. There's not much bigger than him around the joint. Have a look at the man.
He has been a great player over his career.
Oh, wow. Letting it bounce. Oh, he's over the shoulder.
Yeah, he's let it go. Brothers do have the ball at their 20-metre mark. They go towards the right. They go back in towards the middle with
good solid
Stephen
shot
Stafford.
By Hillman. Solid shot by Hillman.
Now the second tackle. Scafie is taking a little bit of the workload off the forwards at the moment. At the 13 minutes, 44 seconds
Joshy
left.
Honan. That's a good run,
And
Joshy
it's still
Honan.
going as well. He's over the halfway. That was a strong run.
Oh, and pushes his playing it. Very lucky not to get penalised, Sam.
Tom McNulty has just had an absolute blinder of a half here. He's taken the ball up yet again.
Fifth tackle.
Batchelor, he offloads it to Campbell. He puts it up in the air. It is coming down at the moment. It's a high kick, and runners coming through as well. Do take, oh, that could be that was almost a
strip,
strip
one-on-one.
then, yeah.
This is Micah.
So the Souths have made their way to the 20-metre mark. They go towards the right-hand side, and they're taken down just before the 30-metre mark.
Ooh, that's forward. That's
And
forward.
it has been called forward. The referee saw it. He got the touch judge involved there as well. So, brothers, they've got a good position here. 30 metres towards the try line. 12 minutes left in the first half. They could put some more points on the Sharks here too.
Hook his arms over the top. Got Stephanie's head in. Not Owen. Off the break. Right, 4 metres. Yes.
They've got this defended. Good defence.
Now Sharks are one player short with brothers on the charge here too.
For another 2 minutes.
Brothers have been put down. 15 out from the Sharks try line. That is the number 4. That's Batchelor, I think it is. Yes.
Big Tom again.
Jeez, he's played well. Okay, brothers are lining up. That's a good hit, Sam Cassiano. You don't want to run into him.
There's about a 60-kilo difference there. He's just, oh, look at this. This was Benny Barber. Just see him pop in behind the line there. Very good read.
So he's taken out around 2 minutes in front of his try line. They pass it off to the left-hand side and make a few metres there as well. The brothers' defence at the moment is absolutely fantastic. That is Fa'apito right there.
No, I think you'll find that's Noah. Oh, that's Micah.
Micah
Njuku.
Souths are up to the 30-metre mark at the moment and been given a penalty. Holding the player down is what the call is. Tudravu. How would you say it? Tudravu.
I'm just going to say Micah. Micah's the right-hand winger. And Fa'apita is the right-hand centre.
So some metres gains for Souths out of that penalty. They're around about 5 metres inside their territory. They take it towards the middle of the ground and over the 50-metre mark.
That's the skipper.
Sam Cassiano. Oh, taken out. Taken
right
out.
around the ankles, mate.
Well, you have to with a big boy like Sam.
Otherwise, he's just going to get shoved off. Exactly.
So some good meters here from the penalty there. So Souths are on the charge. They get up to the red zone, the danger zone for Brothers. They go towards the left-hand side.
It's still only got 12 players on the field. If they,
oh, nice tackle.
Very good defence. Very good defence.
So Marmon takes a kick towards the right-hand side, players in motion, and well done.
Didn't go on the full.
And that was Matt Scaife.
And look at him go, look at him go. 7 tackle count, away he goes. This is on the left here.
Makes another 12 metres. Matt Scaife, one of the stalwarts for Brothers.
And still one hell of a...
Oh, what have they done?
This is knocked on.
They've just knocked it on.
Bad communication there from Brothers. That's a big letdown for them. You've got the fullback here joining into the fray.
Thank you very much to everyone that's listening and watching on the live stream on YouTube as well. Hello to everyone from Moranbah at the Workers Club. We know that you were on earlier today as well. A couple of games for you guys. Got the grand final for the reserve grade. So well done to the Reggies for the Miners. And Tyrese is back on the field for South, so they're back up to full strength. 13 players on the field.
13 on 13. We're back to an even ball game. Big Sam, Big Sam.
To the 35-metre mark. He's still not down. Now he's finally down. He's jumped on someone there.
Oh!
He is bloody hard to take sometimes. They go to the right-hand side. That is the number 4. It's a long ball to Barber. He palms it off to what looks like... No, that's not Cassiano. That's... that was someone else there. So another 6 tackles for South there. And they're taken down a couple of metres to the try line. They go right once again.
Oh,
he's backwards and he's knocked... No, it's classified as knocked back.
He's very fortunate there on the second grab.
That is Sam again.
No, that's big Zachy. Zachy Shields.
Zach, sorry.
Yeah, Zachy will just take it forward. He set him up, quick play the ball. Benny's gone right. Sam's been knocked over.
And he's been given a penalty too.
Sam's been knocked over on suspicion. Ooh.
So there's 6 all at the moment. 7 minutes left in the first half here at BB Print Stadium. The NQBE Integrated IT A-grade Grand Final. 7 minutes left at the moment, and it looks like Souths have got another penalty under their belts. They're sitting on the 10-metre mark. Billy Vincent with the ball. He decides to pass instead of run himself. 5 metres to go.
Big Sam's going to be hard.
And there's about 7 or 27 Brothers players.
27?
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's make it 47. Okay, there is a penalty there, and Jaden Batchelor has been called out the 3rd time for that one there as well.
No, so what the ref's saying, that's 3. If there's another one, it's going to be a player sent to the bin.
Okay, a little kick there. He's bobbled it, and obviously that is finally a bit of pressure released for Brothers. So Brothers are going to pack the scrum, put the loose head and feed on the 10-metre mark, right in the middle of the fields, on the 10-metre mark towards Brothers. They've taken a lot of pressure, but they've held strong.
Yeah, look, they're a fit young side, and they've defended their try line very well.
Okay, so the scrum in as we speak. It is outs for Brothers, and they get to the 15-metre mark at the moment. They keep going. They keep going straight up with the 14. The 14 is in the form of Henry Thorpe. while Jacko decides to take a phone call in the background.
This is how professional we are. Look at this.
Oh, hello. Is that your granddaughter?
That's the granddaughter.
Okay.
Better go. We're going to commentate. Sorry.
Okay, let's go. We're up over the 50-metre mark. It is the fifth and last for Brothers. The kick is about to be put in the air, courtesy of Campbell. It has been done, and it's quite a high kick. A lot of people coming through.
Good chase by Maguire. Good chase by Jared Maguire.
Yeah, you had Nathan Ray coming through very quickly to take them there as well. And they've just given them an easy couple of metres.
Piggyback. The old yardage piggybacks.
Now, we'll have a quick look at some of the other messages on the live stream. Why? Because we can actually do that at the moment too. Bailey Gill from the Cutters.
Mitchy Fogarty, we call him Brucey.
Brucey, why Brucey?
Oh, just he's a maniac. Anyway, we won't go there. But here we are now. Now the Brothers going to find themselves having to defend their own line again, and this is going to take a little bit of sting out of the tank. So
Alex says Brothers losing grand finals never gets old. My barber needs a haircut, is what Paul's saying, and it's 6 all Brothers ain't losing nothing. Can't exactly say what you just said. Shout out to Jarez Bicky as well. So g'day, Saya, I think it is.
Oh, look at this! Look at this! Look at this! Oh, good cover defence, Brothers.
They have had a lot of possession within their 20 there, South, and they haven't converted any of them yet. So we're still waiting for that to happen. Can they hold on, or Brothers hold on? They go to the right. And finally taken down around about 3 meters to the 3 meters to the try line. It's a sneaky one out of dummy half. It is pulled.
And he's got it. He's swung out of the tackle. He's swung out of the tackle. Hang on. Oh, hang on. He's a double movement. He's believed the ball has hit the ground. He swung out of the tackle and then promoted the ball, so which is called a double movement. But
well, that was lucky because that was pretty much in if he didn't call it. So 6-all at the moment. Just over 2 minutes left in the first half here at BB Print Stadium in Mackay. If you're listening to us and watching us on the live stream from anywhere in the world, we know that Kate is watching us and listening from the UK. As Brothers make their way to the 20-metre line. Oh, strong hit.
Whoa.
And Sam Cassiano just does the
big flop.
The belly flop.
The Cassiano flop.
You'll feel those ribs later, man. So we move on to
Alfie Schultz.
Alfie Schultz in the headgear.
Honest as the day's long. He'll find his front and quick play the balls. Here's young Joshy Honan.
Last tackle.
Now, where's the kick chase?
Campbell.
Where's the kick chase?
Well, there's 4 or 5 of the Brothers coming down, but not quick enough.
Yeah, but that's okay. That's okay. That's
a nice tackle. 3 of the Brothers players working together to drive the player back. And they are tackled, Souths are tackled 32 metres from their try line. They keep going forward. They're up over the 40. They're up over the 50.
He's got the ball.
Oh, and an offload didn't quite pull off. So Brothers have got the ball back. And that is the number 11 for Brothers, George Hillman.
That's the
Aidan Beard.
Beardy's at 11. Batchelor was almost had the opportunity to offload then.
Matt Scaife gets a couple extra metres there. He's up over the 40-metre mark. As one of the South players behind the scenes, he has hardly moved since he had a tackle there. Yeah, he's in a bad shape there. So
that's Farpita. I'm sure that's the 3, the right-hand centre. This is just going to go out and slow the game down a bit. Which
the trainers have put their hand up. They're just waiting for the referee to see it. He has just blown time off. So we'll have a bit of a breather. 16 seconds left in the first half. 6 apiece. South Sharks and Brothers. Sharks have got the ball. They will play the ball very soon with around about 16, 17 seconds left. G'day to Benny to pull something out of the bag second half to run away with the game for South. So that's what Mitch is saying online on the live stream on YouTube. Thank you so much, Mitch, for putting your thoughts in there as well.
Well, Dave, this is anyone's game, honestly. Both sides are relentless when they're defending their try line.
Just making sure we can hear you properly, mate. That's all.
Oh, was it a bit far out? Yeah, so like I said, this game is in the mix, mate. Both sides are wanting it bad. The brothers' defensive line, South have tested them and they've still held strong. I like what I see with brothers. But South have got them players, them individuals that just can turn a match like that.
Okay, so we're back into play for 16, 17 seconds. We'll probably get one more play the ball, and that is it for the half. They go to the right-hand side, and a big hit from brothers there as well.
That's it. They're not going to play it.
There is there.
Yeah, that's called, well called, ref. That's a great first half. And the score depicts we have one hell of a grand final here. So 40 minutes of football, 6-all. Who's going to win it?
Well, that's the tough one to predict, isn't it? Because both teams are playing strong. I mean, South, they've got their guns in the squad there, but brothers, they have that passion, their drive, and even the defence there as well.
Just look at the body language coming off here. South are struggling. Brothers are on their toes. They're jogging in. They'll regroup. I do know South that you got individual brilliance there. You got game breakers. You got big men of Cassiani experience. But then you got the want from that brothers young pack and then mate, defence wins the big games, Davey.
Okay, so the try scorers for the game at the moment, the Sharks were in the 13th minute, courtesy of Blake Coombs and Tom McNulty for brothers in the 22nd minute. The conversions, there's the one, I think it was Ben Barber in the 14th minute and Jared Maguire in the 23rd there as well. 6-all with that sin bin. Tyree's partner was in the bin for 10 minutes. We'll come back very soon for the second half here at BB Print Stadium. Okay, welcome back to the live stream here at BB Print Stadium for the NQBE. I've got to say that again because I'm the one that has to say it, you won't say it. NQBE, Integrated IT, A-grade grand final at BB Print Stadium in Mackay. It is 6-all at half-time between South Sharks and Mackay Brothers. It's a topsy-turvy first half. Both teams had their chances and couldn't quite get over the line there as well. So we're in for another good 40 minutes of the match.
Yeah, mate, you've got to give credit to Brothers' defence. South attacked, and they got some pretty big attacking weapons. But they just held out. Brothers just held out, just wanted it. Look, they do have a strong breeze. Is that wind starting to change angle and start to come across this field a bit?
A little bit, yeah. Just looking at the flags and the breeze, it has looked like it's heading towards the northwest, just slightly instead of straight north. But I'd like to say good day to a few people here on the live stream. Jacko, are you ready for this?
How are they travelling?
Mitch says, shut up and retire. So obviously Jerez is having a go at him. Jerez playing the Kanaka Cup. That's Richard. How long they go for, lads? They go for 80 minutes, says Burjo Mates. And Jerez can't handle Mackay Comp, had to head to Rockhampton competition. So I think they're having a bit of a sledging match between these few players as South come back onto the field for the second half. Benny to pull something out of the bag second half to run away with the game for South is what Mitch is saying. Shout out to Yesiah Fonangaloa. Hope you have a speedy recovery, says Jerez there as well. A bit of man love going around there with Josh saying he loves Matscape. So we'll leave that there. We'll get ready for Brothers who are just taking their time to get back on the field there as well. 40 minutes left in the match. Brothers will kick off northbound towards Harrop Park Country Club. Big shout out to my son Jasil Coero for the unreal try in the under-20s win for the Fish. He's so proud, says Bradley. Absolutely, Brad. He had a great game.
Righto, so here we go. Now let's see what the completions are. You got South coming out. Yeah, they've got to get to their kick, whereas Brothers want to spoil it and create a mistake early in this first half. Second half, sorry.
It's been a long day.
It has been. This is the fourth one, and the boys are starting to go, and a bit of coughing, bit of everything going on here. But hey, look, we're having a great time, and as Brothers start off the second half.
Okay, that is a decent kickoff. It's not long.
Wow.
Geez,
Why would they
some
let
effort
that
to it.
bounce?
And Brothers have got the ball
Why
back
would
as
they
well.
let that?
It was right in the middle of the attacking squad for South, and they all let it go, saying it was someone else's problem. It was a good kick. It floated for a little bit there, and it was a great kick for Brothers to pick up some really good some meters there too.
Davey, inexcusable. Letting the kick bounce. Someone should have got it there. There's enough experienced players in that South side to get to it on the full. But now, Brothers, will they make them pay?
Well, they are tackled 10 metres out. They go towards the left side. That is the 6, the 11. McNulty again, isn't it? No,
that's Beardy. Aiden Beard, mate. And here comes Batchelor. So 16 is... he's dropped the ball. Oh, sorry, no, fifth tackle, so change over.
That was a missed opportunity for Brothers. They were there. They came out strong, got the ball back on the kickoff, but couldn't, again, make use of it.
Oh, I thought he might have fumbled the ball there, but no, it's just playing it back on the mark.
Okay, that is played the ball by Billy Vincent there. Vincent's palmed it off once again. A very strong
Wow, that's
run.
solid defence by young Henry Thorpe.
Off to the left now. Again, more metres for South. They're over the 40 now, to the 45. They go to the right this time.
That's Zach Shills, just over the halfway line. Benny's gonna attack.
He got the kick off to the fullback.
Young Shears. Yeah, that was Cooper Shears there, and running from dummy half.
Okay, Brothers are coming back. They're almost at the halfway mark as they swing to the left. Ooh.
Is that Scafie again?
No, Scafie got the penalty there. That is Scafie, yeah. Matt Scafie, he was upended, and the touch judge called that one, relayed it off to the referee. It was a little bit high, and scored the penalty for Brothers.
No. I just heard the referee's mic then. Facial. It was a facial. Once getting up, they were jamming his face into the ground, which used to happen all the time in the old days.
That's just called regular play, isn't it?
Yeah, he's just picking his nose for him, that's all. Right, here comes Patch and Beard. Hayden Beard, only a couple of metres out from the south line. Big Alfie Schultz, Big Schultz, he's going to come under.
Here he
Big
is.
Alfie.
It's a palm, and he was tackled a metre from the try line. They go to the right in the 17.
Joshy Honan.
He steadies the ship. Again to the right, Brothers go. Bad pass, and it was classified as a knock on.
He's rolled the ball. No, he's rolled the ball.
Rolled the ball.
Play the ball. He hasn't got his foot on it, just rolled it through his legs. That's inexcusable.
That's twice in the start, since the start of the second half. So they do need to tighten up those areas, Brothers. But they do palm off the other ball back to South, who take it out of their danger zone. To the 10. Vincent offloads with another good strong run over the 20 to the 22 metre mark. Back to the right-hand side. And that looks like
Josiah Winnie. Josiah Winnie, and he's caught him a little bit high.
He stands up, throws the ball to the ground, says, "Yes, I will take that, sir."
Tapping. They're not going to put it out?
No, they're just going to take the tap. That's okay.
That's quite different.
Vincent plays it through to, well, that's Schultze again. Having another, oh, no, that's Cassiano, the 18.
No, you're right the first time.
Thought I saw an 18 on his jersey there, but no,
this is Sam here. This is big Sam here. Oh, look at this. He's just nailed it. The young number 9 has done that every time Sam's run the... Let's play on.
It's back to Sam Cassiano. Almost gets away there as well, but yeah, they've been given another 6 more tackles. Vincent has the ball. He offloads off to Schultz. He gets tackled.
This young Kelly, mate, he just tackles around the bootlace, this young Dan Kelly. Oh, look, he's spinning, he's shaking. Whoa, very close.
So Sharks are now on the attack. They move it to the left. Sam Cassiano has been given the ball. He offloads to the left as well. That is Ben Barber there. Another offload over the line. (10-6) with a kick to come. Souths are in the lead again.
Look, I just got blinded by that. Did you get that number there, Davey?
No, I didn't know, but it was very much. It was very. So many people, so many players there as well. So we'll find out who that is. Thanks, Jacko. As they get set for another shot at goal. South Sharks. It's 10-6 with a kick to come, Sharks. And the try scorer was Marman Barber.
Just shot next door. You got to love this. These these boxes up here. Boys help out tremendously. Yeah. So number 6, Marman Barber.
So Ben is getting set to take a shot at goal. Not exactly straight in front. Off to the left by about 5 metres.
You should nail it. You nail these ones. He's
set, ready to take that that shot at goal.
We've got a replacement coming on for brothers here in Rory Goodall.
And the shot of goal is successful. 12-6 the Sharks' way.
So I'm thinking replacements made is at number 15, Rory Goodall. He's replacing, I'm sure that's Alfie Schultz that's coming down around the dead ball line at the moment.
So we are 12-6, 32 minutes left in the match of the NQBE Integrated IT A-grade grand final. That is a tough one to say. And a big hit, big hits. Sharks players go towards the left-hand side of the ruck there too. Made a few metres.
Just getting some online scores here, Davey, watching the old Titans play the West Tigers, and I know you're a West Tigers man. Titans are
well,
coming back. 28-22 at the moment. South. Big Sam.
And he keeps meeting. Those metres are crucial at this time of the game as well. They're only a converted try ahead as Ben puts the bomb up on the 5th and last. Well taken.
Oh, good kick chase. Fantastic kick chase. Nail the brothers 1 metre out from their own line, and brothers going to have to work hard here. So South don't want to be giving the penalty away here.
They play the ball on the 10-metre mark. It is a quick scoot from dummy half.
Young Shears. Well, yeah, the OBs, the outside backs are working hard for brothers, giving their forwards a bit of a rest. There's young Henry Thorpe.
He takes it to the 35-metre mark. They go to the right. It is the 5th and last. The kick is up and it is down on the ground there. The fullback, Tyrese Parter, takes the ball. He runs up towards the 30-metre mark and he's tackled on there. Another strong run.
Micah. Badruku.
An offload from Starks. There's some.
This could be high.
Yeah.
No, he's
there's a little bit.
Away with it.
There's a bit of biff. A little bit of cuddling out the back there, which is broken up.
Gee, South are running rampant at the moment. The brothers just can't control the ruck. Marmon, he's so good. He is so good in the air. Marmon Barber is so good in the air.
And it looks like he's got his double for the night. Yes, it has been called. Well done, Marmon Barber. Went up for the bomb there, came down with the ball. That brings a score a little bit towards the positive for the Sharks there at the moment.
You could see that coming. Benny Barber, the kick was perfection. It was 2 metres out from the line. I watched Marmon just run through. He had no one blocking him. His timing was just perfect. I've seen him score so many tries of snatching the ball straight out of the fullback's hands. Spun around. Brothers just can't control this. This is what happens in GFs. They come to the brothers just can't control the ruck. Marmon, he's so good. He is so good in the air. Marmon Barber is. Titans playing the West Tigers, and the West Tigers look to have this game in the bat, and now it's 28 all. Go the Titans! Oh, it's 30-28. They've kicked the goal, so the Titans have hit the lead.
You're killing me, Jacko. You really are. Can you put the phone away? I don't want to know anymore.
I know. Well, we've got 28.
You can't lose against the Titans.
Mate, well, you know what? It's Desi Hasler's last game with the Titans, so they were always going to.
The shot of goal is successful. Brings up the score 16-6. No, sorry, 18-6, I should
Definitely
say.
18-6 with, that's 23 minutes to go. Did we? 28 minutes.
28 minutes left in the match. It's still anyone's game, but Brothers do need to compose themselves and finish and complete the sets.
Righto, so Brothers need to score next, mate.
Brothers fans have gone very quiet.
Well, that's what South have done. They've quietened up the crowd, and Brothers need points.
So another wobbly old kick. It is high. It comes back down again. It's floating. It's taken very well.
And big Zach Shields, he's just been relentless. No frills, no steps.
Still has it. Okay, so there was a bit of a messy play the ball, but it was effective still. Souths keep the ball. They keep moving up the ground past the 40-metre mark at the moment. They hang towards the right. And they take it up to the 50-metre mark. They move it on to Ben Barber.
Far Pizza.
He's a strong runner too. He's finally got the ball again. He had a little bit of time without any possession, but he's made good use of it. Barber.
They get into this position where Benny just throws this ball up in the air and watch Marmon. Where's Marmon? Look there. They're hunting together here. Here it goes. He's doing the same. No, they're just going to...
It's a flick pass.
Look
flick
at
pass
that.
In there. Oh!
Oh, that's off the ground. That should nearly be a penalty.
I think they called the last tackle before that happened. But, yeah, you're right. Wow. What a passage of play there. Right up the middle there.
See, they were talking just on fourth tackle. I watched them and they were communicating with each other. We're going to pass this time. They know each other's game.
So, once again, Brothers do have a bit of a task ahead of them. They're only at the 10-metre mark at the moment as they push forward to the 15 where they are tackled.
They've got to link some passes together. You know, just one-ups, not good enough.
Batchelor, strong runner, continues once again in his form to the 30-metre mark.
Start pushing. Push Tommy. Come on, who's up inside? This is a good run here.
I think that was McNulty in the 16.
Yeah, that's Tommy McNulty. Yeah, Tommy, yep.
They've made it past the 50-metre mark, the halfway. So excellent work in 5 tackles to get out of the danger zone. They are set. They're ready for a kick. It's gone high once again. And it looks like it's out on the full, yeah. It's just not going Brothers' way. And this will be like 3. If they lose tonight, it's 3 in a row they've lost. The last few years, the grand finals.
Let's not go there just yet,
I'm not saying that just yet. There's still time. There's still 25 minutes left in the match.
There's so much time. There's only 12. There's only two tries.
18-6 South's way.
Big Sam's come off.
So the Sharks have the ball.
Through Hillman.
Tackled. About 2 or 3 metres inside Brothers' territory.
Josiah, Winnie. Oh,
he got the ball away.
Offloaded. He's offloaded.
So they are up into the 40 zone. Another offload, and it's number 10, whoever that is. To Blake Coombs.
You find that's a 16. That's Zachy Shields, mate. You keep turning. That 6 does look like that's Zach Shields there.
Okay, they have.
Forward pass. The touch is called forward. Yep. Yes.
If we can hear it, so can the referee.
That's exactly right. It's taken a while, but
it was a forward pass that gives another chance for Brothers to scoot down the other end of the field, because they have been taking a lot of pressure from South here. Just looking at the two teams at the moment, the body language. Brothers are just a little behind at the moment. Not by much, but they feel that it looks like the way they are looking.
All the football is being played down here.
Yeah.
This is burning up energy. I know they're fit, but they're going to need to be real fit.
And it is a big, strong pack from South Sharks, and they've just pushed them back another 5 minutes too. So they keep going forward to over the 20-metre mark, 18 points to 6. South Sharks way against Brothers Mackay with 23 minutes left in the NQBE Integrated IT Grand Final for A grade. It's Batchelor with the ball.
There it is.
He gets it off. He gets it off to his winger there as well.
Crusher. Tommy Scapey here.
It's let go.
See, look, no, we'll see. He doesn't lie down. He's old style. Could have easily laid down and got a crusher. They've got their pump in the ball. This is what the brothers need to do. Second phase football. You cannot defend second phase football. That means South have got to keep up in the defensive line.
Play the ball by Dan Kelly. The bomb is up.
Here we go.
And
Now we're going to
pressure. Here we go. And taken well by the winger for South's Nathan Ray. Now
taking back in goal here. Ooh. That's two.
The tide has
no
turned.
penalties. This is good defence by brothers.
They're not giving him much at all. Another big, strong run, but
no, he's lucky. He's very lucky. Because this is a great set from brothers. This fifth and last.
They've only just made.
Here we go.
Here we go. This is a good sign for the brothers here at the moment. A little bit of talk in the middle there. South was trying to argue the fact that he was taken by the back of the neck, but the referee's not having any of it. So a scrum 40 metres away from the try line. This is good signs for brothers.
So you know what brothers have been doing good in that last set of six? They've actually supported the ball carrier. They haven't been pushing to the ball, so they haven't been able to get second phase play going.
Yeah.
So just then they started supporting the ball carrier, second phase, and South can't defend that.
Okay, it's out of the scrum. It goes towards the left-hand side. It was a terrible pass.
Oh, they've been fortunate.
But it's been taken up by Matt Scaife.
How many times has that been called a knock on?
Well, yes, today especially, yes. To McNulty.
That's him.
He brings it into the middle of the field there. He's sitting 15 metres away from the try line.
So big Garrett Smith.
Right.
Big Garrett Smith.
Bumps off one. He gets up into the 10. It's the best chance brothers have had for a very long time after a lot of defensive
They're going
work.
right.
And they
Shears.
Shears has tackled. And he's pushed back a little bit to the 10-metre mark. Brothers are on the fourth tackle at the moment. Can they do anything with it? That is Campbell, I think it was, number 7. To the left now.
There it is.
Oh, there's Jack Batchelor. Great ball out to Scaife. And they still got it out, and it looks like it's been knocked on. He's offside.
This is South. South have knocked this ball on. South have knocked it. So brothers have got another opportunity here. That was messy as hell, but they've come away with a good thing.
The past 10 minutes in the second half of the match, it's been all Sharks, like even from day dot, okay, from the kickoff, it's all been Sharks. Now the tide has turned. They're starting to play up, and it's almost like they don't know where they are at the present time on the field. That's the South Sharks. Brothers have taken it out.
Right,
that is a penalty.
He's offside.
Yeah.
Now that's Josiah Winnie. I'm pretty sure that's Josiah. Yep.
Yeah.
Repack.
So again, another 6-4 brothers. Can they make this opportunity and convert it into a try? They definitely need to, and that is McNulty. Once again, he's put his hand. Oh no, it wasn't. Oh yes, it was.
No,
it wasn't.
Long way away there, isn't it? Here's McNulty.
Here he is, and he's come from the back fence.
They've got a big left line out here. They're going right. That's Garrett Smith. He's hit, he's spun, the defence is held strong. They're going to break, they're going to break.
They are set deep here as well.
Someone needs to come under. Sorry, Davey.
No, this is exciting stuff for brothers. Finally getting back into the match again. 18 and a half left on the scoreboard for the grand final. McNulty takes up, he settles.
Fifth and last. Fifth play option. What is it? Is it to roll it in goal? It's the hit. It's good defence. And it's a forward pass.
They took the wrong option. They decided to run in. And it failed for them.
36-28.
Yeah, thanks.
Go the Titans!
Okay, the Tigers will come back in the NRL. Don't worry about that. They've still got a little bit of time, I'm sure. The Souths, they bring it out to over their 20-metre mark, and they, as a matter of fact, they're well over the 30 now too.
Julius Capelli, that's a very good run. But Souths are looking a bit ragged. So the energy is with the brethren at the moment.
15 metres made just in that tackle alone. Well done. They go to the right.
This is 4. This is, look, there's nothing happening, Someone's got this 5th tackle.
That was Blake Coombs with the ball there, just a nothing tackle there.
Look at Benny.
The last one. It is up in the air from Ben Barber.
Just smart.
And why would you let it bounce? Matt Scaife comes down with it though after that bounce on the 20-metre mark.
17 minutes to go.
They do need to score very soon.
Just for Jared Maguire, good run. Oh, look, we want a grandstand finish here. We want Brothers to score, convert it, make it a 6-point game, and then we got one hell of a football match on.
Jaden Batchelor has played out of his skin today.
Oh,
so
he's
well
worked
done.
hard, worked so hard.
McNulty as well.
Here
they
we go.
do move it over to the right-hand side of the field here for us as we go from...
He didn't play this well.
There you go.
He's just not played it.
They are their own worst enemies tonight, aren't they?
Young Jackie Hoffman. Mate, he's worked so hard, the 12. Yeah, but I'm awful. I've got no words for it, but they're working so hard.
Well,
and you can't criticise, but they want it so bad.
Save your words. I'm just having a look at the live chat on YouTube at the moment. Aidan says, who do you think would win in a 100-metre sprint between you or me? I think it might take about 3 weeks to do that 100-metre sprint.
You and me?
Yeah.
You and me, 100-metre sprint?
Yeah.
I'd beat your hands down.
As long as there's a meat pie at the end of the 100-metre sprint, I'm happy.
There need to be a defibrillator at the end of it, that's for sure.
That's just halfway for both of us. Okay, we're back to the action here at BB Print Stadium. 15 and a half left in the match. 18-6 the South Sharks way against Brothers Mackay. And it's taken up to the 30-metre mark with the Sharks there.
Brothers have got to hold out here. You watch Benny and Marmon at this stage here. There's about 4th tackle here. Good tackle. So 5th and last tackle, Jaden Batchelor. Now, where are they? What's Benny doing? Look at him. He's...
Oh.
It's still 5th. Brothers have got to keep moving.
They've swung it really, really wide left.
Brothers have got to know. Oh.
Great ball.
Oh.
And a big hit too.
It's back to 1. Oh, he's kicked it. He
didn't hear the call. Scaife is there. He takes the tackle 5 metres out. They keep going as well. So Brothers are trying to make something happen, but at the end, they just can't make it happen.
They will, David. Believe it.
Jaden Batchelor still on his feet. Now he's on the ground.
Someone got to work. Got to get an offload. They got to push the ball. Keep going, Scaife.
Garrett Smith there, wasn't it?
Tommy. Who's with? There it is. Oh, Beto, push up beside him. Baden Robinson.
You love your footy, don't you?
I love it.
Okay, the kick is up. They have the chasers there, Brothers, as well, to jam them down towards the red zone for South. They made it out of that red zone. They're over the 20.
Oh, he's fallen over. As he's played it. How many times has that happened today?
Oh my God! You could not write this script, could you?
Just stand up after you play the ball. Now this is an unbelievable opportunity for Brothers. Plenty of time on the board.
13 and a half left in the match. Brothers have the ball. They're on the attack, about 25 metres away from South Sharks' try line. And time off has been called.
See, this is the experience of South. Not packing the scrum. Yeah.
Okay, something else is happening here. The time is off.
This is no scrum. This is a play the ball. Just a changeover.
Okay, so here we go. 13 and a half left in the match. The time is on. The play the ball is done and dusted. And the brothers Mackay bring it up over the 20-metre line. They go left.
Full time. Oh.
That's a good hit there. Oh my God, look at this. Who is that? That's the 2? No, that's the 3.
Far Peter.
It's changed the match on its head at the moment. Like, brothers were actually dead set, ready to score. He's plucked it out of thin air. And now at the 32-metre mark, Souths are on the charge.
And this could end their night. They must hold strong. He's going to one-on-one steal with Garrett.
It almost happened there as well. 6 more, he's saying, as well. So they're on the 10-metre mark. They go straight as well with the number 9, the hooker, in Quintal Walu.
So close. Oh, he's lost it.
He's lost the ball.
There's a penalty. 2 points. They've got to go the 20 to 6 because that creates a 3 scoring. Yeah, they definitely go the 2.
Now this very strong breeze, it's still going, blowing a gale at the moment. It has not helped brothers in the second half at all. A lot of heads down there as well with brothers behind the try line. As Ben Barber gets ready to take the 2 points. We get set for this this kick.
A little bit of an anti-climax here, Davey. Would love to see brothers score up here. I think it might nearly be out of reach.
Yeah, they just can't take advantage at the end of the 6. I mean, they've had a lot of great field position, but nothing has come from it. 2 points from Ben Barber is successful, brings the score 20 points to 6.
He's going short. See that? A little bit of a chat.
Yeah. Well, I think they have to at this point of the match as well.
Ball boy, balls. What's going on?
Now they have 2 balls. So ask 1, get 2.
Oh,
what a kick from the referee. Hello.
The ref's got a good left foot. Righto, so this is going to be interesting.
Okay, so here we are. It is a long kick in the end, and it's a very long kick, and it's out of the full.
Out of the full.
Not going well for brothers. 10 minutes left in the match. Penalty given right in the middle of the field for Souths. 20 points to 6. So Walu taps the ball, hands it off to Blake Coombs, the captain for Souths. They keep going left, and then straight up the middle there.
Everything's just going to be nice and easy. One pass. They're not going to make it too complex here. Look, just strong carries.
That was Capelli. No, it wasn't. It was Blake Coombs once again with a strong run. They go to the left now. A couple of missed tackles and given a penalty there as well.
Just a little bit high. Fell into it.
So here we go. We are in the final 9 minutes of the match. South on the attack, and they make the around about 15 minutes from the try line. 20 points to 6 in the NQBE A grade grand final. And he's knocked it on. That was an absolute sitter, and he knocked it on. He's upset with himself, but that's okay. They're 20 points to 6 up.
Oh, yeah, look, I don't think they're too... as long as they're turning the ball over 10 yards out from the Brothers' line, with 8 minutes to go, they just got to... Oh,
strong hit.
Yeah, Tommy keeps working. He'll work forever, that kid.
Okay, they're off to Campbell, on to Batchelor.
Batch.
Shrugs off a couple of tacklers. Makes a couple more metres. As a matter of fact, he's made an extra 10 metres and taken down just before halfway. They move it into the middle of the field again. Courtesy of Garrett Smith. They keep going to the right. Campbell with the ball, a couple of chinks.
That's young Shears. Young fullback.
Oh.
Yeah, Cooper Shears.
Back to the left they head now as well. Off to Scafie. Brings it back into Batchelor.
Oh.
Batchelor was on his way out and tried to get the pass away, but handed over to Souths. So at the moment, here's where we stand. If you're just listening in, we are 6 minutes, 42 seconds, I should say, left in the second half of the NQBE A grade grand final. It's 20 points to 6 South's way. Although they've had their chances, brothers, they just haven't capitalised on them. Another good strong runner from the 10 in Blake Coombs, the captain for South. Back onto Barber. He puts a grubber kick in towards the sideline. It is successful and just winding down the clock here at the moment.
Dave, that's cool game management, just slowing it down. Just the experience of Benny back here when he received that ball. He stood in between the both players. He knew it was fifth tackle.
So we're back into play with Matt Scaife bringing it back up into the field of play here. 30-metre mark. They continue on the charge up the field. Another 10 metres made for Brothers. And a penalty in the end of it as well. So, Jacko, what do you like about this game so far? I mean, 5 minutes left. South have just been attack.
Yeah, look, Brothers have tried so hard, you know, they've let themselves down a little bit with, that ball's dropped. Just
McNulty that time too, yeah.
Oh, he's worked so hard, Tom.
He has.
Just the opportunities they had in attacking positions and just never built pressure. They just never built pressure. South's defence was good enough to hold them out. The experience of the big boys and the Barbers and the Marmon taking the kick out of the air, they're just individual brilliance. And that's what's our through this GF.
With less than 5 minutes left in the match, who are you going to tip for the man of the match for South? So Souths play the ball. They're up over the 20-metre mark. As a matter of fact, they made their way to the 25.
I'm thinking Zach Shields. I'm thinking the 16. Zachy Shields, he's just worked so hard through the middle of the ruck. I know there was individual brilliance by a couple of couple of boys, but I just liked how hard Zach Shills worked, so I think he'll be my man of the match.
So Souths have made it over the halfway mark. 4 minutes left in the match. And they're just slowing it right down. The 5th tackle here. And
yeah, there it is. There it is. And it's got an extra. Look at that. Look at that. Look at
there
that.
you go.
Look at this.
Another 6 more. And that is the changeover. I thought they actually called 6 more, but obviously not. So Brothers have the ball back once again. Sorry about the interruption there. We have a dodgy microphone at the present time, which is still a bit of a problem there too. Right at the end of the game for the NQBE Integrated IT A-grade grand final.
How you going, Davey? Is it all right?
Yeah, I'm still
a little
here.
bit scratchy?
Yeah. What was that?
Oh, I don't know, mate. Technology. Don't ask me when it comes to technology.
What drink did you spill? Okay, so we are still. Oh, that's a high lift there. It's been cleared by the referee, but yeah. 2 minutes 30 left in the match. With South with the ball at the moment. You gotta love milking. Right at the end of the game for local grand final. So that is, we're still going here at the moment, by the way, too. Just got a bit of a technical issue in the background there. We'll continue on. 2 minutes 10 left on the scoreboard to go in this match. South 20 points to 6 at the moment. They're just going through the motions to slow things down at the moment.
Fifth tackle. They'll just punch into the corner again.
Okay, that's a little chip there. Nothing was going, but why not at this stage of the day? Why not? Okay, so where are we? Oh, you can actually hear it now, which is good to see. Good to hear. Okay, so that is
Brothers to finish on a high note.
that is Garrett Smith with the hit up there as well. The 13 has the ball at the moment. Baden Robinson. He gets a pass out of the way to the right-hand side, and they're taken down around about 22 metres out from the South try line. They go right once again. A little stab kick.
Oh, here we go.
And looks like it's going to be.
Here we go.
That looks like a lot like Maker Tudravu.
No, it's not.
It is a try, no matter what, and
Yeah.
it's about 70 metres. And just typifies the night the Brothers team have had. So another try for South Sharks in the corner.
And that will be the day. End of the day.
And we're just winding down the time now. It's 23 seconds, 24 points to 6. I don't think they'll take the kick.
Yeah, they always
There's no need.
Always take the kick, mate.
There's no need.
Yes, it is. It's about scoring points in grand finals. It's a cumulative total. No, for the individual, mate. It really is.
It doesn't go to your for and against.
It doesn't. It's not about that. It's about getting points on offer, finishing what you started, and you just don't go without hitting the kick. You watch. Yes, you watch. Referee say, mate.
And that is try. That is time here at BB Print Stadium for the NQBE Integrated IT A-grade grand final. Towards the end of the live stream, a few technical hiccups.
Well, Davey.
But that's all right.
We've
24-6.
had a full day. It's been a fantastic day.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for bringing me along. It's been great. Had a great time.
It has been 4 games that we've called here today. My throat is killing me. I don't know about yours. We've had some ups, we've had some downs, we've had tech issues, but we've had a lot of fun along the way.
It's been really good. The boys at Tropical Exposure have done a fantastic job, and Mate, it's been a successful day and then you know what? Who's the winner? Is Rugby League.
Absolutely, that's the way we like it. Look, thank you so much to everyone who's messaged through the live chats there as well on YouTube. I'm just going through some of these ones. Hamish, here we go, Jacko. I want to bring this one in.
Right.
Okay, Hamish, thank you so much for your constructive criticism. Someone mute these commentators. Hamish, if you don't want to listen in, you don't want to watch the stream, turn your volume down and just watch it without.
Who's this Hamish?
Hamish, yeah.
The name says it all.
Yeah.
Jesus. Good on you, Hamish.
Hamish, this is all voluntary, okay? It's not like we're
No,
professionals
don't
here
worry.
at all.
I wouldn't even waste the time there, Davey. Been a great afternoon, Davey, and it's time to shut down. Cheers, matey.
Thank
Well
you
done.
very much, Hamish. You've got your wish. We're going to say goodbye. Thank you, ladies and gents, for tuning in.
Okay, players, can we make your way over to the presentation area? Any non-players that are on the field, could you make your way back to the grandstands, please? South A grade, could you make your way over to the presentation area, please? Alrighty, crowd. Thanks for hanging around for the NQBE A grade men's game. We have Mike Webb here. He's going to present the medals and the trophy. So, refs, if you could make your way over to receive your medals. Okay, next up we have player of the match. Goes to South player, number 13, Jake Kearton. Okay, the runner-up captain, can we get you up here for a few words from brothers?
First of all, I'd like to congratulate South on the win. Unbelievable team he's put together and he's deserved the win. Shout out to my boys, I couldn't be more proud of this club. Fucking gave it our all, and most of us will come back around and go again next year, lads. And Tom Heggie, you deserve it so much, and even though you're not here, mate, we'll win it for you next year. Let's go.
Okay, brothers team, if you could come up and collect your medals. All right, if we could get the South captain to come up, please. Sam Fapito.
First of all, I just want to give thanks to God for bringing us here safely. Just want to thank the brothers team for a tough game, man. Definitely gave it to us, but yeah, proud of my boys. What a journey. But yeah, and give a shout out to all our fans, all the sponsors, and happy birthday to Eunice Armstrong, 82. She's 82 today, so yeah, happy birthday. Up the Sharkies, baby!
Thanks, Sam. And South team, if you'd like to come up and grab your medals. I'd like to say a big thank you to Kathy and her team and QRL team for running this day today. It ran really smoothly. Without your guys' help, it wouldn't have. So thank you guys, really appreciate it. All right, folks, South Sharky supporters, let's cheer on your premiership winning team for 2025 for the NQBE A-grade men's grand final, the South Sharks.
Where the blood's coming from most, which side of the head. And this side. And this side's good too.
Sean found it.
Yeah, it's there. Nothing, she'll be right.
I wouldn't be proud of that, South.